Hey Turbo Benzina, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI racing. Hope you're ready to see these cars burn some virtual rubber. Sure thing. Did you know the New Hampshire Motor Speedway oval track is sometimes called the Magic Mile, because it's exactly 1 mile long? It's like the Speedway's way of saying, hey, I know exactly how long I am and I'm proud of my 1 mile fame. It's perfect for some high-speed excitement and a little bit of racing magic. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to hurry up or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Get those choices in before the clock runs out. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is starting to look like a game of roulette. Since we don't know their skills or experience, I'd say it's anyone's guess who will come out on top. Maybe one of them just has a secret racing talent hidden up their sleeve, or a lucky charm. But honestly, without more info, I'd just pick randomly and enjoy the chaos. This race might turn out to be the biggest surprise of the season. Alright everyone, the race is underway at New Hampshire Oval, and leading the pack is Bot Kikaslady X3 in a vintage 1952 Kuzma Offie. She's starting strong, but let's see if that classic can hold up in the speed marathon. Meg's Boring Life has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Renkaori is right behind in second, and Princess Wildface is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a close battle already forming at the front. Renkaori is now in first place. WowXCB has moved up to third. Meg's Boring Life and WowXCB are nose to nose for second. Kickass Lady X3 is on a tier, now in first place after overtaking 11 cars. Alex Has No Brain is right behind, also up 11 spots, holding second. Cliff Zone is making a move, climbing 11 positions to sit third. Alex Has No Brain is now in first place. Wannabe Kiddo is gaining on Beyond Woo Dark Souls, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Wannabe Kiddo and Beyond Woo Dark Souls are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Beyond Woo Dark Souls is climbing nicely into 5th place. Wannabe Kiddo just overtook one car and is now in 7th. Bleach Mepsi and Wannabe Kiddo are nose to tail for 7th. Looks like a battle is brewing. Wannabe Kiddo just sneaked into 6th place. Turbo Benzina and Wannabe Kiddo still fighting for that spot. Ignorite is climbing up to 9. Ignorite and Bleach Mepsi are locked in a close fight for 8. Ignorite is climbing to 7th place. The Isaac Switch X has moved up to 11. Double and the Basic Switch X are nose to nose for 11. Exec Switch X and Loba Trill are nose to tail for 10th place. Oztarot and Tidy61 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Ensign Savage and Ozgazarod are battling for 15th. Kickass Lady X3 and Alex Has No Brain are nose to tail at the front. HP Lootcraft and Cliffzone are swapping positions, like it's a game. Wannabe Kiddo and Beyond Two Dark Souls are fighting for the 5th spot. No clear winner yet. Kickass Lady X3 just overtook someone to take the lead. Wannabe Kiddo is climbing up to 5th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Wannabe Kiddo are neck and neck for 5th position. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 3rd place. HP Lootcraft and Alexa Snowbrain are nose to nose for 2nd. Apex Milkbag is advancing to 11th. Apex Milkbag and Lord Buttrell are battling for 10th. HP Lootcraft is climbing to 2nd place. Bleach Mepsi is also moving up, now in 7th. Ignorite and Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose for 7th. Ignorite is climbing to 7th place. Apex Milkbag is now in 8th. Double is making a move to 10th. Double and Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose for 9th. Wannabe Kiddo and Cliffzone are battling fiercely for 4th place. Basic Switch is climbing 2 spots to 12th. Turbo Benzina and Basic Switch X are locked in a close fight for 12th. Wannabe is climbing up to 4th place. Cliffzone and Wannabe are nose to nose for that spot. Apex Milkbag is also making moves, now in 7th. Cliffzone just snuck into 4th place and is closing the gap on the top 3. Cliffzone and Alex Hasnobrain are nose to tail for 3rd place. Looks like a showdown. Eganarite is making a move and is now in 7th, creeping closer to the pack. Alex Hasnobrain and HP Lootcraft are nose to tail for 2nd place. Wannabe is inching up to take 4th, trying to break into that tight battle with Cliffzone. Alex Hasnobrain is climbing to 2nd place. Alex Hasnobrain and Kickass Lady X3 are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Essexvich advances to 10th place. X6 and Bleach Mepsi are battling it out for 9th. Wow, Alex Hasnobrain winning the race? Guess brains aren't everything after all. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Alex Hasnobrain really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations. Seems like they're just unstoppable today. Who knew lacking a brain could lead to such genius racing skills? Great job. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Auto Club Speedway circuit, I'd probably go with the 2011 Toyota Tundra. It's the lightest and sleaziest of the bunch, so it might actually have a shot at keeping up with some more sporty cars. Although, honestly, these trucks are more suited for hauling than racing on a high-speed oval. But if it's just for fun and a bit of humor, I'd say the Tundra might surprise us all. Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your car. Make sure you lock in your choice before the countdown hits 0. We don't want any last-minute chaos, unless you're into that sort of thing. Get those selections in now. Hey Deplorable Apple, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to watch some wild AI racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Toadette with the Chevrolet Silverado, and Just Pancakes with the Toyota Tundra, both in 2011 models. Honestly, both are solid trucks, but they're not exactly racing legends. I'd probably give a slight edge to the Silverado just because Chevrolet trucks tend to have a bit more power and torque, which might help on a speedy track like Auto Club Speedway. But then again, It's all about how the AI handles the curves and acceleration. My money is on Toadette just because she's got that little extra muscle, but don't count just Pankaka's out. It's going to be a close one. Alright everyone, the race at Auto Club Speedway just kicked off and our very own NASCAR trucks, but Your Instinct, is starting right at the front with a 2011 Dodge Ram. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the AI has other plans. Right at the start, Your Instinct is leading the pack, holding that top spot. James Smith is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Blackbeard is in third, not far off the pace. Looks like a close battle already shaping up. Max Beerley is climbing fast, just overtook 3 cars to reach 22nd place. James Misk has moved up 1 spot to take the lead. Your Instinct and James Misk are nose to tail, battling for the top spot. Your Instinct just took the lead, claiming first place. Celestial Inari and Ixajax are still neck and neck for 4th. Toadette is climbing up to 6th, and she's now battling it out with Celestial Inari for 5th. Toadette just overtook someone to grab the 5th place. Swell Placed V and Celestial Inari are nose to nose for 6th. Dude Smoke, Ia Blunt, and Josh Bjosh are going wheel to wheel for 8th. Velocito 14 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 22nd place. Ixajax is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 2nd. James Misk and Ixajax are nose to tail, fighting hard for the runner-up position. Ixajax and Your Instinct are nose to tail at the front. Blackbeard just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd. James Misk and Blackbeard are swapping paint for 3rd place. Ixajax just took the lead, moving up to 1st place. Your Instinct is right behind, not giving up easily. Toadette and Swell Placed EV are locked in a close fight for 5th. Celestia Linari is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cessatur is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 14th. Your Instinct and Ixajax are nose to nose at the front, battling for the lead. Beats with Kev is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Wei Fuan is making a move, now in 9th. Vanone 1857 is also advancing, settling into 10th. Looks like the mid-pack is getting crowded. Wei Fuan just overtook someone to grab 8th place. Being with Kev and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for that 8th spot. Sasatur is climbing up to 12th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Roger Bear 302 is climbing up to 5th place. Celestial Inari and Roger Bear 302 are battling hard for 5th. Beats with Kev has moved up to 8th place. Blackbeard and Your Instinct are nose to tail for 2nd place. Celestial Inari just climbed 1 spot to 5th. Roger Bear 302 and Celestial Inari are fighting hard for 5th position. Blackbeard is now in 2nd place. Roger Bear 302 has moved up to 5th. Beats with Kev is closing the gap on Swell Play SD by 1.4 seconds. Story Forge just climbed 1 spot to 14. Wild Kevanon and Hermit Media are nose to nose for 15th. Jordan F is also moving up 1 to 17. Story Forge and Max Spirally are neck and neck for the 13th place. Hermit Media and Story Forge are fighting it out for the 14th spot. Grin 25 is climbing fast, moving up 2 positions to 19th. Beats with Kev is closing in on Swell Placed V, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Story Forge is climbing up to 13th place. Hermit Media is moving up to 14th place. Beats with Kev is climbing up to 7th place. Max Spirally is also moving up, now in 14th place. Hermit Media and Max Spirally are nose to nose, fighting for that 14th spot. Wow. Ixajax just took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the one to beat now. Congrats on the win. Oh wow, Ixajax really pulled off an incredible win. Congrats to them for dominating the race. I guess all those hours of racing AI practice paid off. Now let's see if they can keep up that streak in the next round. Sure thing. Did you know that many of the retro supercars used in racing classes are actually based on street cars from the past? It's like taking a trip back in time and seeing how these legendary vehicles performed on the track. Plus, some of these classics can reach speeds that make modern hypercars look slow. It's basically like racing dinosaurs, but with more horsepower. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your pick before it's too late, or you might end up with the car no one wants. Get those selections in now. Alright. So we've got Detoxin in a classic Ferrari F40, and the Empress in a legendary rough CTR Yellowbird. Both cars are absolute beasts from the late 80s, but they have their own distinct personalities. The Ferrari F40 is known for its raw power and aggressive styling, making it a true street legend. Meanwhile, the Yellowbird's strength lies in its incredible handling and that turbocharged punch. On the Sydney Homebush Street circuit, which is tight and technical, I'd lean slightly towards the Yellowbird because of its nimbleness and sharp response. But don't count out the Ferrari either. Its top speed and aggressive nature could surprise us if the AI drivers decide to push hard on the straights. If I had to pick a winner, I'd say the Yellowbird's agility might give it just enough edge in this particular race. But honestly, it's a close call. And I'd love to see how the AI handles all those tricky corners. Alright everyone, kick off your engines because we're at the Sydney Homebush Street circuit and retro supercars are taking the stage. Leading the pack in pole position is the YTB Laura Biolab with a classic 1978 BMW M1. Anna. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead, or if those modern rivals will leave her in the dust. Lichmetsi has shot off the line into the lead. Laura Biolab is holding second place, just ahead of Kufo in third. Looks like a clean start so far. Kufo is now in second place. closing the gap. Its Derapera has climbed to 5th, making a nice move. Cobracle and JZL Gaming are nose-to-nose for 7th. This is getting interesting. Its Derapera is now in 4th place, closing the gap. K-Bumper and its Derapera are still nose-to-nose for that spot. The Atoxins has gained 1 position, now in 12th. Turbo Benzina is driving a 1995 Rough CT R2. They're currently in 15th place, so their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, but not out of it yet. Leonardo advances to 5th place. Cobracle also moves up 1 spot to 7th. Jade Silgaming and Cobracle are neck and neck for 7th place. Detoxin is holding on to 8th place, but the Empress is right behind in 15th. Looks like Detoxins might need a miracle to stay ahead. Its Derapera is now in 3rd place. Laura Biolab and its Derapera are still nose-to-nose for that spot. Detoxins has climbed 2 positions to 9th. Its Derapera is gaining on Quefo, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Turbo Benzina just moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Your Instinct and Turbo Benzina are locked in a close fight for that same spot. Abomzi is driving a 1996 Lotus Esprit V8, which is known for its sleek design and V8 power. They are currently in the 18th place, so the race for them is a bit of a climb. Its Derapera is now in 2nd place. Detoxinus has climbed 2 spots and is now in 7th. Yixilgaming and Detoxins are nose-to-nose for 7th. Turbo Benzina and Cobracle are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Someone just gained a spot and is now in 11th. Leonardo is sneaking into the top 4 now. Laura Biolab and Leonardo are nose-to-nose for that 4th spot. Detoxinance is inching closer to the top 5 as well. Its Derapera is now in the lead. Detoxins and Laura Biolab are still nose-to-tail for 5th. Turbo Benzina just climbed to 10th. Detoxins is climbing to 5th place. Cobracle and Turbo Benzina are locked in a close fight for 9th. The Empress is advancing to 12th. Cobracle just moved up 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Turbo Benzina and Cobracle are nose to tail, fighting for that 9th position. Detoxins is climbing up to 4th place. Leonardo and Detoxins are nose-to-nose for that spot. Turbo Benzina is sneaking into the top 10. Its Derapera is really dropping back to 16th place. Bleach Mepsi is now in 1st. Kuifo has climbed to 2nd. Cobracle is climbing up to 9th place. Spikles and Cliff Zone are both inching closer to the top 20. Congratulations to Bleach Mepsi on winning the race. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Bleach Mepsi really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. That was some serious driving skills. I guess all those hours of gaming finally paid off in the race. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the momentum in the next round. Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1950 were pretty much the definition of barely held together compared to today's standards? They used to run on 1.5-liter engines and had almost no safety features. Honestly, driving those cars must have been like participating in a high-speed roller coaster with a very expensive, very fragile frame. It's amazing how far racing technology has come since then. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, and we want to see those wheels in action. Don't miss your chance to be part of the race. Oh wow! What a classic showdown. Deplorable Apple in the vintage Lotus 12 versus Chosen's Coast in the Aston Martin DB-R 4250 Ti. Both cars are absolutely stunning, but given the differences in design and performance from that era, I'd say the Aston Martin might have the edge. It's a bit more modern and arguably more aerodynamic for that race. Still, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. I'm just here for the drama and vintage vibes. Who do you think will take it? Alright folks, the race at Eno Durin is underway, and leading the pack is TTV Deplorably in the pole position driving a 1958 Lotus 12 Block. Looks like we're kicking things off with some vintage flair. Deplorably has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Chosen's Coast is right behind in second, and Wauxi B is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Wauxi B is now in second place. Chosen's Coast and Wauxi B are nose to tail for that spot. Marty Freeze has climbed to fourth and is closing in on the battle for third. Yaboa Rwanda and Biles Gobine are nose to tail for ninth place. VD39 is climbing fast, now in 11th. Igenarite and VD39 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Sputnik NZ is climbing to 5th place. Relaxed View is now in 7th. VD39 is making a move to 9th. Shikomaru is racing a 1950 Ferrari 125 F1. It looks like they're stuck in 15th place and not making much progress so far. Igenarite is driving a 1951 Alfa Romeo 159. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Sputnik NZ is climbing fast into third place. Turbo Benzina is also making moves up to fourth. Senyahima and Beleskobine are locked in a close fight for 12th. Team Tinatea is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 11. Marty Freeze is losing ground, dropping 10 places to 15. Chosen's Coast is gaining momentum, moving up 1 position to 5th. Team Tinatea is making a charge up to 7th place. Shikomaru is climbing fast to 11. Yaboy Rwanda is gaining ground now in 6th. Yaboy Rwanda is driving a 1951 Alfa Romeo 159, currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Hey Jordan Nate, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been well. We're just getting into some epic AI car races, so sit back and enjoy the show. Marty Freeze is slicing through the field, closing in on VD39 fast. Senyahima is climbing up to 10th place making moves. Wauxi B is driving a 1960 Scarab F1, a car known for its innovative design and speed for its time. They're currently in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Looks like a strong race from them so far. Sputnik NZ is gaining on Wauxi B and closing the gap by 130 seconds. Senyahima and Laura Biola are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Marty Freeze is also closing in on VD39 and reducing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Marty Freeze is slicing through the track, closing in on VD39 with a 5.2 second gap. D. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 5th. Chosen's Coast and Yaboy Rwanda are nose to nose, fighting for that 5th place. Team Tenatia just made a bold move and took the lead from 6 cars behind. Deplorable and Team Tenatia are now nose to nose for the top spot. Senyahima is chopping down the gap to Regenerate, closing in by a second and a half. Sputnik Enzi is holding a strong position and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for the win. Deplorably Apple is now in first place. Wauk CB has also moved up 1 spot to second. The race is tightening up. Wow, Deplorably Apple really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Deplorably Apple really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on taking the top spot in this wild race. You definitely earned that 1958 Lotus 12, a classic beauty from the F1 era Taiwan. Well done. For anyone else dreaming of claiming a car, you know the rules. Keep racing, keep dreaming. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Algarve circuit, I would go with the 2017 Audi RS3 TCR. It's built for racing, handles well, and has a good balance of power and agility suited for a track like Algarve. Plus, it's not too old or too heavily specialized, so I think it has the best shot among this eclectic list. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make sure you pick your favorite car before the time runs out. Don't miss out on the fun, get those selections in now. Wow. This is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Zotz fired with a 28 Volvo C30E. It's a solid car, reliable, but not exactly a speed demon. Then we have Feskis with a 1999 Pagani Zonda C12 door state. Now that's a legendary car with some serious potential. Even though it's a bit older, the Zonda is built for racing and pace. Given the cars involved, I'd have to say Feskis has a pretty good shot at winning this race. The Zonda's agility and speed should give it the advantage on the Algarve track. But hey, anything can happen in racing, even if one car is seemingly better suited for the track. I'd put my bets on Feskis for a dominant finish, but I wouldn't completely count out Zotsfired from pulling off some surprises. Alright folks, the race at Algarve has just kicked off, and look at that. Le Colt Games is starting on pole in a 1971 Mercury Cyclone. I mean, who wouldn't want that vintage beast leading the way? Colt Games has shot off the line to take the lead. Xuma Girl is right behind in second place. Laura Biola is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Deplorably Apple is making a charge, climbing 4 spots to 16. Laura Biola is holding strong at the front, now in first place. Alex Has No Brain is inching forward, now in fourth. Wannabe Kiddo is on a roll, taking second place after overtaking 3 cars. Yam Chubby Panda is also climbing fast, moving up 3 spots to sit in 6th. Belfanet the Beast is making a move too, jumping 3 positions to 8th. Alex Has No Brain is climbing to 3rd place. Yam Chubby Panda is advancing to 5th. Yam Chubby Panda and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a close fight for 4th. Yam Chubby Panda is climbing up to 4th place. The Lescope Bina is now in 8th. The Dreamkeeper is making a move to 9th. The Lescope Bina is climbing up to 7th place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is closing in on Beltane the Beast, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Vexma is moving up to 14th place. Yam Chubby Panda is climbing nicely into 3rd place. The Lescope Bina is making a solid move up 2 spots to 5th. Lemon Cult Games and Bilescope Bime are locked in a close fight for 5th. Alex Has No Brain is climbing to 3rd place. Daydream Keeper is now in 6th. Silva Gaming has moved up to 8th. Alex Hasnobrain is driving a 2017 Chevrolet Cruze in DTM. They are currently in third place, so their race seems to be going pretty well, maybe even surprising some. The Dreamkeeper is driving a 2014 Dodge Viper SRTG in the G3 in the GT class. They are currently in 7th place and seem to be making steady progress, staying close behind the top contenders. Shots Fired is in 16th place, just ahead of Feskies in 17th. Not much room for error, but Shots Fired has a slight edge. Feskies better make a move soon if he wants to win this. Silva Gaming is climbing up to 7th place. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross is also moving up to 10th. Belle Thane the Beast and Iron Cross Wooden Cross are nose to nose for 10th. Feskies is driving a 1999 Pagani Zonda C12, a car known for its sleek design and high performance. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck in the middle of the pack with no notable moves or lap times. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 5th place. Belthana the Beast is now in 10th. Looks like some steady progress. Laura Beolab is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he suddenly decides to take a nap. Belthangte Beast and Kazuma Girl are nose to tail for 9th place. Jordan is climbing up one spot to 18th. Sanlon Samun and Jordanj are locked in a close fight for 18th. Silent Fox 213 is racing a 1960B RMP48 from the EF1 1950 class. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap times so far, and they're currently in 16th place. Congratulations to Lord Biolab on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow. Laura Biolab really took the win today. Congratulations on that victory. You drove like a champion. And not only did you win, but you also snagged the fastest lap, earning yourself that sleek 2014 Dodge Viper, Series R3. Nice hole. For everyone else, don't worry. There's still a chance to claim a car in the next race. Keep your engines ready and your hopes high. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The 1930 Grand Prix racing cars were pretty much the definition of raw power and daring engineering. Back then, they didn't have the luxury of modern safety features, so drivers were basically risking their lives every time they hit the track. Also, these cars often looked more like streamlined metal art projects than actual racing machines, with huge exposed wheels and giant engines. Imagine trying to maintain control of a beast that weighs more than a small house, and has the aerodynamics of a brick, all while racing at blistering speed. It's like the Wild West of racing. Alright everyone, time's running out. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment to make that decision. Don't leave me hanging here with all these racing machines. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Auto Union Type C from 1937 is known for its incredible engineering and speed back in its day, but it's quite the vintage charm, and may struggle with handling compared to the Mercedes-Benz W125. The 125 was a powerhouse, often dominating the circuits with its incredible power and engineering finesse. Given the track is a short loop at Nonstop, which favors quick acceleration and sharp handling, I'd lean towards the Mercedes-Benz W125 taking the lead. The Auto Union might be a strong contender, if it can navigate the turns efficiently, and if its raw power balances out its age. So, I think the Mercedes-Benz W125 has the edge here. But hey, with AI racing, who knows? Anything can happen in the world of digital vintage racing. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Mastaklo Short Loop, and look at that. Itibul Rabiulab is starting on pole in a 1938 Auto Union Type D classic car. Modern AI race. This is going to be interesting. Laura Biolap has taken the lead right out of the gate. Deplorable Apple is holding strong in second place, and Cliffzone is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Karivulnen climbs to 5th place. Cheryl Nancy Roses advances to 7th. F. Arsharone 192 moves up to 9th. Arsharone 92 and Maldox FCEF are neck and neck for 8th. Archer Newly 92 is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Rex Nisero is right behind, also making a move to 7th. Just Panchakis is not holding back, overtaking 4 cars to reach 8th. The race is heating up. Risla Chingyo is climbing fast into the top 10. Iconic Odd is making a big push, now in the 12th spot. Eddie League is also on the move, closing in on the top 15. Slip'n'Sleety Gaming is really taking the scenic route, back to the back of the pack. Just Panchakis is climbing steadily, now in 6th. Rex and Sarah is also making moves, grabbing 7th. Lin Lilac just sneaked into 7th place. Riswat Ingyo is also climbing up to 8th. Cherofa Kitten and Rex and Sarah are nose to nose for 9th. Karuhuvnin is in 3rd and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a podium, but needs to find a way past the leaders. Iconic Odd is driving an Auto Union Type C. They're currently in 8th place and have a decent lap time of 57.884 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own, but might need to pick up the pace to climb higher. Riswachingyo is climbing up to 7th place. Lin Lilac and Riswachingyo are battling hard for 7th. Rex and Sarah is catching Lin Lilac, closing the gap by a second. Riswachingyo and Just Pankakes are nose to tail for 6th place. Maldux FTF is sneaking into 15th, climbing 1 spot. Kyroscope just overtook Hikori Hamsam for the 13th place. They are now nose to tail. Looks like a close fight. Axton Hits is driving an Alfa Romeo 12C and is currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leaders, so they're holding a solid position but not quite close enough to challenge for the top spot yet. Lin Lilac just sneaked into 7th place. Riswachingyo and Lin Lilac are nose to nose for that spot. Cherofa Kitten is closing in on them, climbing to 9th. Just Panchakis is driving a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're hanging on but not quite making the moves to climb higher. Karuvanen is climbing to 2nd place. Axton Hits is also moving up to 3rd. Archeron 92 is sneaking into 4th. Looks like the top 4 are getting a little crowded. Cliffzone is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 15th. Just Panchak is climbing steadily to 5th. Linlilak is also making moves up to 6th. Cliffzone is charging hard, closing the gap on Billiolge by 7 seconds. Cherofakitten just overtook someone to grab 6th place. Billy is catching up to Hikaria Hamzan, narrowing the distance by a little over a second. Congratulations to Laura Biolab on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Laura Biolab. They really took the checkered flag and showed us how it's done. I guess all those hours of virtual practice paid off. Great job, you earned that win. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Run SS has a lot of tight turns and chicanes, so a car that can maintain grip and stay agile through those twists would really shine here. Power is nice, but if the car can't navigate the sharp curves smoothly, it's going to cost precious seconds. So, a balanced setup with good steering response and stability would be key for a strong showing on this track. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Get those last-minute car picks in before we jump into the race. You don't want to miss out on your chance to see which AI car dominates the track today. Alright, so we've got Joey Pastrami with a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX, and Wai Fuan with a 2008 Ford Falcon FG. The FGX is a newer model, so it should have some advantages in technology, and possibly handling. But the 2008 Falcon is a classic and still holds its own in the race world. Rouen-les-Essarts is a tricky track, so more recent engineering might give Joey Pastrami a slight edge, but Wai Fuan's got experience on her side. Overall, I'd say Joey Pastrami has a tiny advantage, but don't count out Wei Fuan just yet. It's going to be an interesting run. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Rouen-les-Essarts, and leading the pack is the bot James Smile, driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. He's starting on pole, and already looking like he's got a bit of an edge. Let's see if he can hold the lead or if someone's going to give him a run for his money. James Smile has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. Le Kaidu is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Schmetzenleib is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Jungances toward View 102 is climbing up to 4th place. Story Forge is making a move to 7th. Asu Roni and X-Basic Switch are nose-to-nose for 10th. Solfik is climbing up to 4th place. Story Forge and Joey Pastrami are neck and neck for 6th. X-Basic Switch is advancing to 9th. X-Basic Switch and Wei Fuan are battling for 8th. Alex Hasselbrain is driving a 2007 Holden Commodore VE. Looks like their race is not going so well. Currently in the last place and probably wishing for a better brain to figure out overtakes. Yungden Stort 102 is climbing up to 4th place. Story Forge has moved up to 6th. Story Forge and Zufik are neck and neck for 5th. Laura Beolab and X-Basic Switch X are neck and neck for 9th place. Deplorably Apple and Dr. Felix are also locked in a close fight for 15th. The V8 supercars are holding their ground well at Rouen-les-Essarts, but the track's tight corners might be favoring experienced drivers over raw power. Dr. Felix is driving a 2008 Ford Falcon FG. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much progress but not falling behind either. Josh Biosh is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Looks like he's holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Schmetzenleib is climbing up to 2nd place. Le Kaiju and Schmerzen Live are still nose to tail for second. Story Forge is making a move to fifth. Le Kaiju just overtook Schmerzen Live for second place. They are nose to nose in a fierce battle. Alexa's No Brain is climbing 2 spots to 15. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Five in Sarugai is driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. They're currently in the 13th place and haven't made much progress. Looks like a quiet race so far. Joey Pastrami and Zufik are neck and neck for 6th place. Laura Biolab and X-Basic Switch X are locked in a close fight for 9th. Laura Biolab and X-Basic Switch X are nose to tail for 9th place. Meanwhile, the Venzura Guy and Architect are locked in a close fight for 12th. X-Basic Switch is gaining ground on Wei Fuan, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are nose to nose for 8th place. Laura Biolab just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Asio Roni and X-Basic Switch X are nose to nose for 10th place. Events Rugai and Architect are neck and neck for 12th place. Dr. Felix is closing the gap on Josh Biosh by over a second, and they're now fighting for 14th. Schmerzen Live is in 3rd place with a Ford Falcon FGX from 2015. Their fastest lap is 0.864. So they're holding a solid position but not quite challenging for the lead. Joey Pastrami and Zufik are nose to tail for 6th place. Laura Biolab and Wei Fuan are also locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Evensero Guy just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Wei Fuan is holding on to 7th place, but Joey Pastrami is right behind, looking for an opening. Josh Bush and Architect are nose to tail for the 13th spot. No room for error. Well, look at that. James Mayo took the top spot. Guess all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow. James Mayo took the victory. Congratulations. Looks like all that AI racing skill really paid off. I guess Dominance is their middle name today. Great job. Sure thing. The 1997 Acuren SXSCC was actually a special version built for racing. And fun fact is it was designed to be light and agile, with modifications to make it a serious competitor on the track. It's basically the street car's sporty cousin that's been given a little extra racing spirit. Definitely a car that could make anyone feel like a race car driver, even if just for a lap. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment. Don't leave me hanging with a boring choice, make it count. Hey, Rafael. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed chaos. Get ready for some turbocharged fun. Well, this is quite the clash of the classics and the beasts. Gliding Penguin with that old-school Toyota Supra T500 is probably looking to surprise us with some nostalgic racing skills. On the other hand, Mighty Chunk's Lamborghini Diablo Iota brings that Italian flair and raw power to the race. Given the car choices, I'd give a slight edge to the Diablo because of its aggressive design and high-performance reputation. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. So, I'm just here for the chaos and the thrill. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Korean Grand Prix track, and leading the pack is the GT1 class car, driven by Bot JC Productions. It's a classic 1993 Jaguar X J220, and it's starting on pole. Let's see if it can hold that position or if the newer machines will catch up. JC Productions has shot off the line into the lead. Sherugamasak is holding second place, trying to keep up. Yama Priest is in third, hanging tight but already a bit behind the front runners. Sherugamasak and JC Productions are neck and neck for the lead. Yabuai Wanda just snuck into third place. Scrooge Champ is climbing to fifth. Scrooge Champ and Yama Priest are fighting hard for fourth. Scrooge Champ is climbing up to 4th place. Rafael is also moving up to 6th. The fight for 5th between Rafael and the Yama Priest is heating up. Yaboy Rwanda just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Cherugamasa and Yaboy Rwanda are nose to nose for 2nd. Mighty Chunk has climbed 2 spots and is now in 6th. Mighty Chunk and Yama Priest are battling hard for 5th place. Scrooge Champ is slicing into Pero Gamerzash's lead, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Rafael is climbing up to 6th place. Gliding Penguin and Cloudy are locked in a fierce duel for 8th. Blackbeard's BMW M3 GT R Evo is in the last place among the Retro DTM group. Looks like their race is not going anywhere fast today. Cherugamasa and Yaboy Rwanda are neck and neck for 2nd place. Drankworthy just climbed 1 spot to 18th. Yaboy Rwanda and JC Productions are nose to tail at the front. Rafael just climbed 1 spot to 5th. Gliding Penguin and Mighty Chunk are locked in a close fight for 7th. Yaboy Rwanda and JC Productions are nose to tail at the front. Rafael is chipping away at Scrooge Champ's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Gliding Penguin and Mighty Chunk are locked in a fierce scrap for 7th place. Yaboy Rwanda is now in 1st place. Rafael is closing the gap on Scrooge Champ, less than 2 seconds behind. Mighty Chunk has moved up to 6th place. Cherugamasa just gained a spot and is now in 2nd place. GC Productions and Perugamiraza are nose to nose for 2nd. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing up to 12th. Oakswolfie is gaining on Theonklejo Show, closing the gap to just over 1 second. They are locked in a fierce fight for the 13th spot. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to 7th place. Oakswolfie and Theonklejo Show are stuck in a close fight for 13th. Tangaducky TTV is inching closer to Oakswolfie, closing the gap by a second and a half. Broxworth is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a calm race for now. Scrooge Champ and JC Productions are neck and neck for 3rd place. Gliding Penguin is slicing into Mighty Chunk's lead, now just 1 second behind. Cloudy and Yama Priest are locked in a close fight for 8th position. Rafael is climbing nicely into 3rd place. JC Productions and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for 4th. Cloudy is inching up to 8th. JC Productions just sneaked into 4th place. Mighty Chunk is closing the gap on Scrooge Champ, shaving off 2.3 seconds. Oakswolfie and Theonkleyo are locked in a fierce fight for the 13th spot. Gliding Penguin is gaining on Mighty Chunk, closing the gap to just over a second. Gimko Yu shows making a move on Pumpkin of 3, inching closer by nearly 2 seconds. Tengaduki TTV and Ogoswolfi are locked in a fierce fight for 14th place. No room for mistakes there. Cloudy is closing in on Gliding Penguin, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Frankworthy and Captain Canadian are battling it out for the 16th spot. Blackbeard is climbing up one position to 20th. Wow! Ya boy Rwanda really took the checkered flag. Guess all that racing practice paid off. Congrats on the win! Wow, Yabwar Rwanda took the win, and what a race that was. Big congratulations to them for crossing the finish line first. As for Rafael, great job on the overtakes. You've earned yourself a shiny 1999 Chevrolet Corvette Z R1 GT1. Enjoy cruising around in that beauty. Sure thing. Did you know that TCR racing cars are designed to be like the everyman's race cars? They use production-based platforms, so technically you could buy a version of the race car and take it to the track yourself. Well, if you had a really big wallet and a need for speed, of course. It's like racing's version of a sports sedan, but with a turbocharged punch and way more attitude. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle because the clock is ticking. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI vehicle will dominate the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, what a matchup. Shoot 'em up with that 2016 Opel Astra TCR versus Laura Biolab in the 2017 Audi RS3 TCR. Both are sporty little machines, but the Audi has a slight edge with its reputation for power and agility. I'd say Laura Biolab might have a better shot here, especially on the Ottawa drift circuit where handling and balance really matter. But who knows? Maybe Shoot 'em Up has some sneaky tricks up their sleeve. We're in for a fun race to see which of these AI drivers will claim the top spot. Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at the Ottawa Drift Circuit. Leading the pack from pole position is the bot Shoot 'em Up, with a 2016 Opel Astra TCR. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the others will catch up. Shoot 'em Up has taken an early lead. Laura Beolub is right behind in second, and Cloudy is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Laura Beolub is driving a 2017 Audi RS3 TCR, which is known for its sharp handling and quick acceleration. Looks like they're holding on to second place comfortably, no signs of pressure yet. Lil Sprout is driving a 28 Lada 110S, which is known for its simplicity and reliability rather than speed. Looks like they're holding steady in the last place, probably just trying to finish without causing chaos. Shoot 'em Up is leading comfortably, but Laura Beolub is right behind, so the battle is heating up. Looks like a close finish is on the cards. Deplorably, Apple is driving a 2015 Seat Leon, a car known for its agility and sporty handling. Looks like they're holding steady in fourth place, but no real challenge from behind or ahead yet. Navling is driving a 27 BMW 320 SI, which is known for its balanced handling and reliability. Looks like Navling is holding steady in 7th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Laura Beolub is holding the fastest lap, so he's pushing hard. Looks like he's got the pace to challenge for the lead if he keeps it up. Shoot 'em Up is holding a slight lead, but Laura Beolub is right behind, so this race is far from over. Expect some serious moves in the final lap. Tease you. Technesty is driving a 28 Volvo C30, which is known for its compact design and safety features. Looks like Technesty is holding 8th place. But with that lap time, the race might get interesting if they push harder. Cloudy is making a strong push with the fastest lap. Looks like he's eyeing that top spot before the finish line. Cloudy is holding the fastest lap and sitting comfortably in 3rd. Looks like he's saving the best for last. Laura Beolab is driving a 2017 Audi RS3 TCR, which is known for its agility and quick acceleration. They are currently in 2nd place, just behind Shoot 'Em Up, and have the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay close. Gnavling is driving a BMW 320 SI from 27. Looks like they're holding steady in 7th place, but that lap time suggests they're not exactly flying. Might want to pick up the pace if they want to stay in the hunt. Wow, Shoot 'Em Up tipped the checkered flag. Looks like they were just a little bit faster than everyone else. Nice job. Wow, what a fantastic performance by Shoot 'Em Up. Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Can't wait to see what you do in the next round. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Apricot Hill has a lot of tricky turns and chicanes that require precise control and good grip. Speed is important, but if the car can't stick to the track on those sharp bends, you're not going to get a good time. So I think agility and stability are the key players here. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your last-minute picks now before the AI cars start racing off without us. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car speed through the finish line. Alright, so we've got Rondom 69 in a Ferrari and Das Leonardo in a McLaren, both from 2018. The Ferrari is known for its speed and agility, especially on twisty tracks like Apricot Hill. The McLaren, while also fast, tends to be a bit more balanced, but maybe not as aggressive as the Ferrari. If I had to pick, I'd say Random 69's Ferrari might have a slight edge in this race, especially if it handles the corners well. But hey, racing is unpredictable, so anything could happen. Alright, everyone, the race is kicking off at Apricot Hill. Leading the pack is bot Jaydan Byrne, piloting a 2018 Williams FW41. Let's see if they can hold that pole position or if someone's got other plans. Jaydan Byrne is leading the race with a strong start. Deplorable is holding second place, trying to keep up. Leon is in third, but expect some quick moves from behind. Joey Pastrami is climbing fast into second place. Feskis is also making moves now in fourth. Leon and Feskis are nose to nose, fighting for that fourth spot. Leon just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Leon and Deplorable are nose to nose for third. Knox Exodus and King Malcolm Merckx are fighting hard for eighth. Joe Pastrami just snatched the lead from the front. Leon is climbing up to third. Autoliatorius and Feskis are locked in a close fight for fifth. Autoliatorius and Feskis are nose to nose for fifth place. Iron Cross Wooden Cross and Autoliatorius are also close for sixth. Zoxfied and Knox Exodus are locked in a fierce scrap for 11th. Billy Inn is climbing up to 7th place. Bobardo and Archeron 192 are nose to nose for 17th. The Critical Leg is advancing to 19th. The Critical Leg and Bobardo are fighting for 18th. Liam is climbing up to second place. Billy is also moving up to 6th. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross and Audley Artorias are nose to nose for 7th. Joey Pastrami is really having a tough time dropping to the back of the pack. Liam is now leading the race, climbing one spot to take the top position. Jade Anburn is also making moves, advancing one spot to secure second place. Billy is climbing up to fourth place. Someone just moved up one spot to seventh. Nox Exodus and King Malcolm X are nose to nose for 10th. Bobardo is gaining on Shotskis, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are nose to tail for 18th place. Billy is holding on to third place, but deplorably Apple is right on his tail. Nox Exodus and King Malcolm X are battling fiercely for the 10th spot. Kabumpar and Ajakoblach are locked in a close fight for the 14th position. Billy is climbing to third place. Estevan Games and Nox Exodus are locked in a close fight for 11th. Shotskis is advancing to 16th. Billy is holding on to second place, but JD Anburn is right on his tail. Waifuan and Estevan Games are swapping positions every lap for 12. Maricus and Schoolbus Restevia neck and neck for 23rd. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Kabumpar is on a roll, climbing to 10th place. Axoasis is making a charge, now in 22nd. Nox Exodus is having a tough time, dropping 16 spots to 27th. Axoasis is on a tear, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Deplorably Apple is also making a strong push, moving up to 4th place. Liam and Exoasis are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Deplorable Apple is on a tear, climbing 3 spots to take the lead. Liam and Exoasis are nose to nose for 2nd place. Someone just nudged up one position to sit in 6th. Liam is climbing up to 2nd place. Liam and Exoasis are nose to nose for the lead. Billy is advancing to 3rd place. Wow, Liam just took the victory. Looks like someone was born to race. Well done. Wow, I knew Liam had it in them. Big congratulations on winning the race. Clearly, all that AI racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Bannockbury reverse circuit, I'd probably go 1095, Porsche 911 993, Carrera. It's known for its balanced handling and reliable performance, which are essential for a tricky reverse circuit like this. It's got the power and agility to handle twists and turns smoothly. Plus, it's a Porsche, so that's kind of a no-brainer. The others might be fun, but the 911 has that mix of grip and control that makes it a serious contender on a challenging track. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make your choices quick if you want your favorite car in the race. Don't want to miss out on all the high-speed chaos. Hey Amundsen, welcome back. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed robot chaos. Sit tight, it's about to get exciting. Alright. This is quite the throwback showdown. The 1994 Alfa Romeo 155Q4 is known for its all-wheel drive system and balanced handling, making it a solid choice for racing. On the other hand, the 1988 Peugeot 205 Rally has that classic lightweight, nimble charm, perfect for tight corners and quick acceleration. Considering the track is Bannockbury reverse, with all its twists and turns, I might give a slight edge to Dr. Keep Saplaway. The Alpha's balance and odd could help maintain stability through the tricky sections. But Wangatang 7272's Peugeot isn't a pushover. Its agility might just allow it to squeeze ahead in the corners if the AI driver is feeling feisty. Overall, I think this could go either way, but I'll put my chips on the Alpha for slightly better control in the reverse layout. Let's see if the AI agrees. Alright folks, the race is underway at Bannockbury Reverse, and leading the pack is the Bot Deluxe Combo in a 1995 Honda Integra Type R, a classy choice from the mid-90s. Let's see if speed or nostalgia takes the lead today. Deluxe Combo is leading the race, followed closely by Your Instinct in second place. Axton Hits is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Your Instinct and Deluxe Combo are nose to tail for the lead. Axton Hits and Your Instinct are also locked in a close fight for second. Official Classy Live and Axton Hits are battling hard for third place. Savage and Rob Swizzle are nose to tail for 6th place. Justanet is climbing to 8th. Stankit is making a move up to 16th. Stankit is climbing nicely to 15th place. Aminzan is also making moves to 18th. Lazy Towner is gaining ground to 20th. Looks like a small rally happening. Official Classy Live and Axton Hits are nose to nose for 3rd place. Laura Biolab is climbing up to 11th. Jankit is making a 2-spot jump to 13th. Senar Savage is climbing to 6th place. Rosa Rus is now in 9th. Bionart has advanced to 15. Amin San just gained a spot and is now in 16th place. Lazy Towner also moved up 1 spot and is now in 21st. Gisvachimyo and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for 21st place. So expect some fireworks there. Laura Biolab is climbing 1 spot to take the 10th place. Merchikan Live and Shron are locked in a close fight for 11th. Riswat Ingyo is also gaining 1 spot to reach 21st. Rosarus is climbing to 8th place. Laura Biolab is closing in on Just Hanity, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Merchikan Live is advancing to 11th place. Ener Savage is now in 5th place and closing in on Botgamonin. Botgamonin and Senar Savage are neck and neck for 5th. Stankit has moved up to 12th and is making a charge. Senar Savage is climbing to 4th place. Rosaurus is also moving up to 7th. Laura Biolab and Justini TV are nose to nose for 9th. Senar Savage just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Botka Moaning and Official Classy Live are still nose to nose for 5th. Laura Biolab is climbing 2 spots to 8th. Official Classy Live just moved up 1 spot to 4th place. Rosaurus is also climbing 1 spot to 6th. Laura Biolab is closing in on Botgamonin, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. They're in a tight battle for 7th place. Stankit is on the rise, now in 7th after 3 quick overtakes. Aminsan is also climbing fast, grabbing the 10th spot after a similar surge. Rosaurus is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to sit in 4th. Senar Savage is chipping away at Your Instinct, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Stankit just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Laura Biolab also gained a spot, now sitting in 8th. Jankit is now in 5th place. Eninsan has climbed to 9th. Merchikan Live is in 13th. Looks like everyone's playing the upward game. Flex and H2 Hova are locked in a tight fight for 19th place. Wild Kavanononen is climbing up to 25th. Ihava Exema is also making moves now, 28. Amundsen just sneaks into 8th place. D. Fitz and Bjorn Art are still neck and neck for 15. Lemon Cold Games advances to 22nd. Thought Amundsen and Botgamoning are neck and neck for 7th place. Diefterts is climbing up to 15. Das Leonardo is also making moves, now in 17. Anna Savage is closing in on your instinct quickly. Just a second and a half behind now. Stankit is gaining on Rosaurus, closing the gap by the same margin. Amundsen is climbing up the field, moving 2 spots forward to sit in 6th place. Congratulations to Deluxe Combo on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to take the lead and stay ahead. Well done. Wow! Deluxe Combo took the win. Awesome job! They really drove that race like a pro. Now, congratulations to Amundsen, who managed the most overtakes today. That's quite the skill. And they can claim a classic piece of history with that 1995 Porsche 911 993 Carrera. Looks like some shiny new rides are up for grabs today. A fun fact about vintage street cars racing class is that many of these cars were actually built for comfort and style, rather than pure speed. So seeing them tear up the track is like watching a sophisticated grandma suddenly turn into a speed demon. It's almost like they're saying, I may look fancy, but I've still got moves. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your pick now or forever hold your peace in the race. Don't miss out on your chance to see which car will dominate this AI showdown. Get those selections in before time runs out. Ooh, this is a classic battle of American muscle versus Australian grit. The Ford Falcon X. A GT is known for its raw power and aggressive handling. But the Holden Torana a 9X is a legend in its own right, with its nimbleness and racing pedigree. If a Gretz 34's Falcon manages to put that power down smoothly, they might have the edge on those long straight. But don't count out Hellskank with the Torana's agility around those vintage corners. I'd say it's a toss-up, but if I had to pick, I'd lean towards the Holden for its balance and racing DNA. Either way, it's going to be a fierce race to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Spa Vintage, and leading the pack is bot James Mayo in a classic 1969 Oldsmobile 442. Looks like Vintage might be the new speedster on the block. James Mayo has taken an early lead. Wangatang 7-72 is right behind in second, and Muttwolf is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Wangatang 72 and 72 and James Mayo are nose to nose at the front. Muttwolf and Wangatang 7 272 are still fighting for second place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Muttwolf are locked in a close duel for third. Muttwolf is climbing up to second place. Unstabil is also gaining ground. Now, in fourth, Unconi Buddy and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for fifth. Unstabil and Wangatang 7 272 are nose to tail for third place. Senor Flip Flopon 100 in 2020 just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Uncanny Buddy and Senor Flip Flopon 100 in 2020 are also locked in a close fight for sixth. Eminson is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 8th place. Senor Flip Flopona 2020 and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Raditero Activa Vixen just gained 1 position, now in 15th. Muttwolf is gaining on James Mayo, closing the gap by over a second. Uncanny Buddy has moved up one spot to 6th place. Uncanny Buddy and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Mutwolf takes the lead now in 1st place. Wanga Tang 7272 climbs up to 2nd. James Mayo is closing in on Wanga Tang 7272. They're battling for 2nd place. Amundsen just moved up one spot to take 7th place. Senor Flip-Flop 100 and 2020 and Engman-san are nose-to-nose for 7. Ready to Roactiva Vixen is closing in on Cap Holster, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Ready to Roactiva Vixen and Cap Holster are battling for 9th place. Unstabil just sneaked into 3rd place, pushing James Mayo down a spot. Amundsen is climbing up to 6, slowly but surely. Looks like the battle for 3rd is heating up. Senor Flip-Flopone 100 and 2020 and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to tail for 7th place. Arlo Coast is climbing up to 12th. Agrids 34 and the Moncult Games are locked in a close fight for 17th. Wangatang 7272 is inching closer to Mutwolf, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ready Zero Active Vixen is climbing 2 spots to take 7th place. Karurunin is moving up 1 spot to reach 14th. Wangatang 7272 is gaining on Mutwolf, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Radizero Active Vixen is chipping away at Amundsen, reducing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Senor Flip-Flopone 100 and 2020 just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Congratulations to Mutwolf for winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to take the lead and leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Mutt Wolf. They really showed everyone who's boss out there. Amazing job. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't leave your ride to chance. There's only a little bit of time left before the countdown ends. So get those selections in before the AI takes over and assigns you something wild. Oh wow, that's quite the classic showdown. The BMW 320e 21 Turbo is a solid choice, known for its balance and turbocharged power. But then again, the Lancia Stratos Turbo is a legend in rally history. Lightweight and incredibly agile. In a racing scenario on Anderstorp, I'd probably put my chips on Axton Hits in the Lancia. Its agility can really shine on twists and turns, especially on a track that offers some varied curves. Christopher's BMW has the power for a straight line, but might struggle a bit with the sharp corners here. So my bet is on the Lancia Stratos Turbo to take the win. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Anderstorp with Bot Catgirl TM leading the pack in a classic 1980 Ford Capri Zac Speed. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead or if the others will catch up. Christopher has taken the lead right out of the gate. Catgirl TM is holding strong in second place. Axton Hits is currently in third, trying to keep up. Amundsen just sneaked into third place, leaving Axton Hits behind. Rinok T4 and I Have Eczema are nose to tail for sixth. No clear leader yet, but the fight for the top is heating up. It's their Apar and Axton Hits are nose to tail for fourth place. Rinok T4 just climbed one spot to sixth. Jade Silgaming and T-Bone are locked in a close fight for 11th. Nirmuidar is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 11. Rinok T4 is gaining ground, moving up 1 place to 5th. It's their Apar and Rinok T4 are nose to tail, fighting for 5th place. T-Bone is on a tear, climbing 9 spots to 3rd place. Catgirl TN is having a rough patch, dropping 10 positions to 12th. Amundsen is making steady progress, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Jake Zolgaming is on a tear, climbing 13 spots to 2nd place. Axton Hits nudges up 1 spot to 3rd. Ice also gains 1 position, now in 12th. Amin is climbing fast to 2nd place. Its Therapair has gained 1 spot, and is now 4th. Rinok T4 also moving up 1 spot, now 5th. Blackbeard is racing a vintage Nissan R380, a 2 from 1967. They're currently in 8th place, so not quite breaking into the top yet, but still in the mix. Amundsen just sneaked into 1st place, leaving everyone else chasing shadows. T-Bomb is closing in on Oscar Wolf, shrinking that gap like it's going out of style. T-Bomb is slicing through the track, closing in on Ice with a gap shrinking by 8.8 seconds. I Have Eczema and Rinok T4 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Oscar Wolf is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Axton Hits and Christopher are nose to tail for 2nd place. Ice is sneaking up to 12th. And Axton Hits is climbing up to 2nd place. I Have Eczema and Rinok T4 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Blackbeard is sneaking into 8th. Christopher is climbing up to 2nd place. Silhouette and Koba are nose to nose for 8th. Ice is inching closer to Miramudar, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Rinok T4 is narrowing the gap to its Therapair by 1 second. Silhouette climbs 1 spot to 8th place. Yatesalgaming is gaining on T-Bomb, closing in by a little over 1 second. Rinok T4 and its Therapair are neck and neck for 4th place. Silhouette is closing in on Blackbeard. now just 1 second behind. Oscar Wolf moves up 1 spot to 11th place. Oscar Wolf and Marmuda are nose to nose for 10th place. Catgirl TM is closing in on Jayzil Gaming, cutting the gap by a second. Oscar Wolf is driving a vintage Porsche 906. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be holding steady, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep pace with the leaders. It's their Aper and Axton Hits are nose to tail for 3rd place. Catgirl TM is chipping away at Jayzil Gaming's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Cobber is climbing to 8th place. Cobber and Blackbeard are nose to nose for 7th. Mimrida is chipping away at Silhouette's lead, now just 3.9 seconds behind. It's their Aper is just ahead of Axton Hits in 3rd place. They're trading moves but still neck and neck. Cobber and Blackbeard are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Looks like some good wheel-to-wheel action coming up. Chris Gopher is gaining on Amundsen, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Cobber and Blackbeard are battling it out for 7th place. Catgirl TM is closing in on Jayzil Gaming, also reducing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Wow, Amundsen just won the race. Looks like they're on a roll. Guess all that practice paid off. Who knew? Wow, Amundsen really pulled off a triple crown that's nothing short of legendary. Congratulations on winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's like mastering every aspect of racing in one go. You've definitely earned some sweet cars today. Since you got the fastest lap, you can claim the 1973 Ford Escort mark on Isaac Speed in Group 5 door. And because you also had the most overtakes, that same awesome car is yours again. Looks like you're taking home quite the pair of classics today. Talk about a double victory. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Albert Park has tight corners and quick chicanes, so a car that can maneuver smoothly through those turns would give a big advantage. Top speed is nice, but being able to stick to the racing line and change direction swiftly is what really counts here. A car with good grip and responsive steering will make all the difference in those tricky sections. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, you better do it now, or you might end up with the slowpoke in the back. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, we've got quite the vintage showdown here. On one side, Maldoxi FCF, in the 1938 Maserati 8CTF, a classic beauty with a lot of racing history behind it. On the other, Rafael in the 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125, which is basically a racing legend from its era. Given the car choices, I'd say the Mercedes has a slight edge because of its advanced aerodynamics and power for that time. But don't count out the Maserati. It's sleek and might surprise us with its handling. Honestly, I'd give the Mercedes a tiny advantage purely based on its reputation for speed and innovation. But hey, with AI drivers at the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see which vintage marvel crosses the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Albert Park. Leading the pack from pole position is the bot Mission Man in a classic 1938 Maserati 8CTF. Looks like we're in for a vintage showdown. Mission Man is leading the pack right now, followed closely by Maldoxi CF in second place. Rafael is holding on to third, but it's still early days. Nonstop just gained one spot and is now in sixth place. Grand Pijurf and Mestic are nose to nose for sixth. Oxloifi and Sadamo Jajamis are locked in a close fight for ninth. Max Spearley and someone are nose to tail for fourth place. Oxwalfadius gained one spot tonight. Amin Sun is also climbing up one spot to 11th. Big Boy Bets is climbing fast and now in the top 15. Tyler Drums 31 and Big Boy Bets are nose to tail for that same position. Ediliv and Anarchisix are also locked in a close fight for 17. Mission Man is leading in a 1938 Maserati 8CTF, a classic racing legend. Looks like they're holding the pace well and maintaining a solid lead. No signs of slowing down yet. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 7th place. HP Lootcraft and Mestek are nose to nose for 6th. Idealiv and Anarchisix are locked in a close fight for 17th. Oxlofe is climbing to 8th place. Vehi Per7 is now in 10th after moving up 2 spots. Big Boy Bets is in 13th, inching forward by 1. Aminsan just sneaked into the 11th place. Darigals and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for 13th. Anarchisix is climbing up to 16th. Max Beerley is climbing up to 4th place. Someone and Max Beerley are nose to nose for that spot. Grampier and Obswolfiel are locked in a close fight for 8th. Anarchy 6 and Trash Crashton are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Double is climbing up to 17th. AD Leaders is also moving up to 20th. Oakswolfie and HP Lootcraft are nose to tail for 7th place. Big Boy Bets just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Zademoji Jamis and Big Boy Bets are also fighting closely for 12th. Rampierf is climbing up to 8th place. Zademoji Jamis is also moving up to 12th place. Big Boy Bets and Zademoji Jamis are nose to tail for 12th. Tyler Drums 31 just overtook someone to move into 13th place. Big Boy Bets and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to tail for that same spot. Trash Crashton and Darigos are neck and neck for 15th place. Tyler Drums 31 just overtook 12 cars to take the lead. Mission Man and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose at the front. Someone and Nestek are battling fiercely for 6th place. Mission Man and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to tail at the front. Nestek just snuck into 5th place. Big Boy Bets is climbing, now in 13th. Maldox EVF is climbing up to 2nd place. Maldox FTF and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for the lead. Mission Men and Maldox FCAF are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Maldox FTF is climbing to the top spot. Mission Man is right behind, trying to steal it. Aya Rafael is also making moves, inching closer to the front. Things are heating up at the front of the pack. Max Beerley is climbing up to 4th place. HP Lootcraft is now in 6th. Oakswolfie has moved into 9th. Dehyper 7 is climbing fast into 8th place. Anarchizix is now in 15th. AD Leave has moved into 17th. The race is heating up. Zademoji Jamis just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Zademoji Jamis and Amin San are nose to nose for 11th. Grampy Yurf and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for 8th place. Big Boy Bets just gained a spot to 12th. Trash Crashton and Anarchy 6 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Nistek is climbing up to 4th place now. Max Beerley and Nistek are nose to tail, fighting hard for that spot. Wow, Maldox FCF really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the new king of Albert Park. Well done. Wow! Maddox FCF really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning that race. You clearly know how to handle those AI cars like a pro. Great job, you definitely earned that victory. For this track, I would focus mostly on quick agility and handling. Rallycross tracks are often tight, twisty, and full of sudden turns, so a car that can swiftly change direction without losing control would have a big advantage. Acceleration and traction are key here, because after every sharp turn, you need to get back up to speed as fast as possible. Power is nice, but the ability to navigate those tricky corners with finesse really makes a difference in rallycross. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before they're all gone. Don't miss out on the race of the century. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage versus modern showdown. Le Rocher, with the classic de Tommaso Pantera, GT5. That car's got style, but might be a bit of a handful on a tight rallycross track. Ready Zero Active Vixens, Porsche 911. G. 1 is a lean, mean racing machine with some serious speed and aerodynamics. Given the nature of Los Arcos rallycross, which favors agility and handling, I'd bet the modern Porsche has a slight edge. But hey, in a world of AI-driven chaos, anything can happen. Let's see if the vintage charm can outpace the cutting-edge Porsche. Alright folks, the race is off at Los Arcos Rallycross, and leading the pack is Botjaja Magicat on pole position. Piloting a 1993 McLaren, clearly, this classic supercar still knows how to show off. Figureta Sport has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Jamagishat is in second place, closely following. Dr. Monkey 13 is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Aminsan is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Shattered Pixel and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for third. La Rache just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 6th. Wayne Obretsky is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Shoebox EV is making moves to 11th. Shattered Pixel just nudged into 3rd. Captain Canadian is climbing to 7th place. Mulavi is now in 11th. Dr. Felix has gained 2 spots and is 12th. Captain Canadian is gaining on La Rashai, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Architect is climbing 1 spot to 13th place. Nulavi is driving a Lamborghini Diablo VT from 1995. Dotog. They are currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real moves yet. La Roche is driving a 1988 De Tomaso Pantera G5 S and currently in 7th place. It looks like she's had a rough start with some missing lap times that might be catching up now. Captain Canadian is driving a Dower 962 LM, a car known for its endurance and speed. They are currently in 8th place, just behind Wayne Bretsky. Looks like they're holding their own but not making any big moves yet. Wayne Bretsky is driving a Ferrari F40 LM from 1989. He's currently in 8th place but has the slowest lap time among the top 10. Looks like he's struggling to keep up. La Roche is holding on to 6th place but is just behind Captain Canadian. Radicero Activa Vixen is in 8th, trying to catch up. Looks like La Roche might have the edge if she keeps her pace. But Radicero Activa Vixen is closing in. Wow, Figureta Sport just took the win. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, congratulations to Figure 8 Sport. They really outdrived everyone else and took home the win. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Williams FW18. It's the most iconic and dominant car from that era, and on a tricky circuit like Highlands Drift, I'd bet its advanced aerodynamics and balance would give it a good edge. Plus, the Williams team was pretty much on fire that season. The rest might be close, but I have a feeling the Fight team would take the win with style. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down and we don't want any late entries sneaking in last second. So get your choices in before it's too late and watch these AI cars battle it out. Alright, so we're betting on two mystery drivers and a classic Ferrari F310 at Highlands Drift. Since we don't know much about either of them, it's basically a game of chance. But hey, as long as they keep those cars on the track and give us some exciting action, I'm happy. My money's on the one with the most confidence. Or maybe the wild card. Who do you think has the edge here? Looks like bot Sir Profri is taking the lead from pole position in that classic 1996 Tyrrell 024. This race at Highlands Drift just got interesting. Sir Profri has taken the lead right out of the gate. Wanga Tank 7272 is holding strong in second place. Blaming Buddha is currently in third, but expect some fireworks to shake things up soon. Yaki Ramen and Anarchy 6 are nose to tail for 6th place. T-Bomb just sneaked into the top 10, pushing up to 10th. Idiliv and T-Bomb are locked in a close fight for 10th. Conormality is now in 4th place, inching closer to the top. Storyforge and Conormality are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Yaki Ramen is climbing up to 6th, making a move. Yaki Ramen and Storyforge are battling for 5th. Looks like a close one. Storyforge is climbing up to 4th place. Anarchy 6 and Yaki Ramen are locked in a close fight for 6th. Blaming Buddha just snuck into 2nd place. Storyforge and Wonga Tang 7272 are nose to nose for 3rd. Double and Max Beerley are locked in a close fight for 8th. Lane Buddha is driving a 1996 McLaren MP 411 and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like their race is smooth so far, staying close to the leader without any major drama. Storyforge is driving a Jordan 196, starting in 4th place. Their race looks steady so far with no major moves or issues. Conormality just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Storyforge and Conormality are nose to nose for that spot. Double and Max Spirally are locked in a close fight for 8th. Storyforge is now in 4th place, moving up 1 spot. Storyforge and Wangatan 7272 are nose to tail fighting for 3rd attain. Sherogama-sa and Leirashe are locked in a close duel for 14th. Storyforge is climbing up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Wangatan 72 and 72 and Storyforge are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Double just sneaked into 8th place. Max Spirally and Double are nose to tail for that spot. T-Bone and Max Spirally are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Yaki Ramen is now in 5th place, closing the gap with Conormality. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Conormality is climbing up to 5th place. Double and Anarchy 6 are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Yaki Ramen is trying to hold off Anarchy 6 for 6th place. Double and Anarchy 6 are still neck and neck for 7th. Leirashe is driving a Williams FW18, known for its aerodynamic efficiency and speed. She's currently in the middle of the pack but maintaining a solid pace. Storyforge is driving a Jordan 196, starting from 4th and currently in 3rd. They've been quick enough to stay near the front but haven't quite challenged for the lead yet. Wow, Sir Prothry really outdrifted everyone else. Guess they're the king of Highlands drift now. Well deserved. Wow, Sir Prothry really showcased their talent today. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see who takes the crown next time. Sure thing. Did you know that the Autodromo Oscar Y. Juan Galvez vintage track is named after two legendary Argentine racing drivers? It's like racing history is embedded in the asphalt. It's got a charm that makes you feel like you're racing through time, not just around a circuit. Perfect for those vintage vibes and high-speed nostalgia. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Alright, so we've got Bjorn Art behind the wheel of a classic Merkur XR4 Ti, and Figure 8 is sport racing a legendary Ford RS 200 MSA GTO. Now, given the vintage of these cars, it's like comparing a determined underdog to a turbocharged hero. The Merkur is a bit of a sleeper, known for being reliable but perhaps not super fast in the straight lines. On the other hand, the RS200 MSA GTO is a beast with a rally heritage and some serious turbo grunt. In a race on this vintage track, the RS200's agility and raw power probably give it a significant edge, especially in tight corners. The Merkur might hang in there through some of the more winding sections, but likely won't catch up easily. So, my bet is on the Ford RS200 MSA GTO taking the win, unless Bjorn pulls off some magic with that old school charm. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez vintage track, and standing at the front is the GTO class car, bought out in a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lid. Raghu has shot off the line into the lead. Figure 8 Sport is holding strong in second place. Beyond Art is currently in third, trying to keep up. Hellskank and Laura Biolab are locked in a fierce battle for 6th place. Pace CARR just climbed 1 spot to 10th. Okinabaka is on the move, gaining 2 spots to 12th. Hellskank is now in 6th place. The Betty White Show has moved up to 12th. Okinabaka and the Betty White Show are nose to tail for 12th. Wolf of Echo is gaining on Bjorn Art, closing the gap by just over a second. Laura Biolab and Hellskank are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. The Betty White Show is climbing up to 11th, and is now battling Pace CARR for 10th. The Betty White Show is now in 10th place. Okinabaka has climbed to 12th. Meg's Boring Life is in 14th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Laura Biolab just overtook someone to take 6th place. Hellskank and Laura Biolab are nose to nose for 6th. Meg's Boring Life is climbing to 13th. Yasnin 196 just overtook Meg's Boring Life and is now in the 13th place. They are still close, so expect some more action soon. Okinabaka just overtook Pace CAR, and now they are nose to tail for 11th place. Looks like Okinabaka wants that spot bad. Bjorn Art is driving a Merkur XR4T, currently in 3rd place. The race looks tight with no clear gap, so expect some action ahead. Bjorn Art is climbing up to 2nd place. Figure 8 Sport is right behind him, both fighting for that spot. Pace CRR and Okinabaka are locked in a close duel for 11th. Figure 8 Sport is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Bjorn Art is right behind, and they are battling fiercely for that 2nd spot. The track's tight corners seem to favor the GTO cars, keeping them close at the front while the BTC group struggles to catch up. Bjorn Art is climbing to 2nd place. Lazy Towner is gaining on Hellskank, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Bunnies of Doom is driving a 1992 BMW 318i in the BTC class. They started in 10th place and are currently in 9th, so they've gained 1 spot. Looks like they're making some moves. The tight corners and vintage layout seem to favor the more aggressive drivers, but the long straights are giving a boost to the faster cars like the Camaro and Porsche. Wolf of Aco is gaining on Figure 8 Sport, now just a second behind. Rumi of this tier team is closing in on Meg's Boring Life, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. The Betty White Show is driving a Nissan Primera P10. They're currently in the 11th position and seem to be holding steady, but not making much progress. KCRR is driving a 1997 Volvo S40. They are currently in 11th place, trying to hold on with a lap time of 2:22.304. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Bjorn Art is driving a Merca XR4Ti from 1990, and he's holding on to second place with a fastest lap of 2:13.376. Looks like he's pushing hard to stay close to the leader. Okinabaka is right behind the Betty White Show now. The gap is shrinking fast. Looks like a battle for 10th place is about to heat up. Figure 8 Sport is right behind Bjorn Art now, just a little over a second separating them. Lazy Towners gaining on Hellscape quickly, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. This race is heating up for second place. Congratulations to Fragot on winning the race. Looks like they really outpaced the competition. Well done. Whoa, Fragut really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on the win, you definitely earned that first place. Looks like all those hours practicing paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Ottawa Full Circuit has some tight corners and quick turns that require precise maneuvering. A car that can stick to the road and change directions smoothly will have an advantage here. Power is always fun. But in a circuit like this, sharp responsiveness wins the day. Alright everyone, countdown is on? Only a few seconds left to choose your masterpiece. Make it count or face the consequences of having the most boring car on the track. Hurry up and pick your champion before the timer runs out. Well, I have to say this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side we have Henfettig piloting a Eurobrun from 1988, a car that's probably just happy to be on the track. On the other side, Bacio Grande is in a Lotus 100T, which is known for some serious Formula 1 flair. Considering that the Lotus 100T was a bit more advanced, and had a reputation for agility and speed, I'd give a slight edge to Bacio Grande. But hey, with vintage cars, sometimes the charm and quirks can throw a wrench in the best plans. My bet? Bacio Grande's Lotus might just accelerate to victory, but I wouldn't be surprised if Henfettig's Eurobrun surprises us all with some unexpected flair. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Ottawa Full Circuit with Bot Jazel Gaming leading the pack in a classic 1988 Lotus 100T. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position, or if the pack will chase them down. Jazel Gaming is leading the pack right now, followed closely by Favenzero Guy in second place. Quiz 44 is holding on to third, but don't blink or they might get overtaken. Asheneriton is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dr. Monkey 13 is also making moves, now in 17th after passing 4 cars. Quiz 44 and Favenzero Guy are locked in a close fight for second place, neck and neck. Aerotic just overtook someone to grab third place. Aerotic and Favenzero Guy are nose to nose for second. Krendelive is climbing 2 spots to 8. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up 1 spot to take 6th place. Cobracle and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to tail for 6th. Bacio Grande is also moving up 1 spot to 10th. Bacio Grande and Tokido Kibri are fighting for 9th. Bacio Grande advances to 9th place. Jimasta Tegama 9 Thousand climbs to 16th place. Vanonan 1857 moves up to 19th place. Vanon 1857 and Famaka are locked in a close fight for 18th place. Anonymous Dinity 3 and Henfettig are nose to tail for 5th place. Swell Place TV is climbing 1 spot to take 22nd. Dishonored Fox and Swell Place TV are battling for the 22nd spot. Well-placed AV is driving a Lotus 100T and is currently in 22nd place. Looks like a tough race for them so far, maybe saving fuel for a late surge. Velocito 14 and Aussie 22 are nose to tail for 12th place. Zero Timiliv just snuck into 19. Vargala Svet is also climbing, now 20th. And Farik is climbing up to 4th place. Velocito 14 is making a move to 12th. Ashenerton is driving a Benetton B188 and currently in the 12th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Takido Kibri is racing the AGSJ H23, which is known for its quirky handling. They're currently in 9th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly flying. Looks like a solid middle-of-the-pack effort so far. Takido Kibri just climbed one spot to 9th place. Margala Svet and Zero Time Alive are nose-to-nose for 19th place. Cobraco is driving a Minardi M188, a car known for its lightweight design and agility. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, but don't count on them to stay there long. Ashenerton and Bacho Grande are nose to tail for 10th place. Bjorn Arat and Aussie 2002 are locked in a fierce duel for 13th. Zero Team Live and Dr. Monkey 13 are fighting hard for 18th. Takido Kibri is climbing up to 8th place. Grande Live and Takido Kibri are still locked in a close fight for 8th. Bjorn Arat is advancing to 13th. Anonymity 3 and Quiz 44 are neck and neck for 5th place. Vano Tainton 57 is climbing up to 22nd. Doldy. Dishonored Fox and Vano 1857 are battling hard for 22nd. Dishonored Fox just moved up one spot to 22. They're now locked in a close fight with Swell Place TV for 21st. Dishonored Fox is racing a Benetton B188 and currently in the 19th place. Looks like they're stuck behind a few cars and struggling to move up. Wow, JSO Gaming just took the win. Looks like they're really good at this racing thing. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, JSO Gaming really pulled off a fantastic victory. Congrats on winning the race, you totally dominated out there. That was some impressive driving. And I'm sure everyone's excited to see what you'll do next. Well, deserved. Sure. Did you know that the Fort Wayne Road Circuit is famous for its tricky sharp turns? that can make even the most confident drivers feel a little squirmy. It's like the track is playing a game of let's see who can handle the twistiest corners without losing their mind. It definitely keeps the AI on its toes and adds some exciting unpredictability to the race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your decision before it's all over. Don't miss your chance to root for your favorite, or maybe just pick the one that looks coolest. Get those selections in before the clock runs out. Well, this is quite the showdown, isn't it? On one side, we have Anarch-6 with a 1996 Porsche 911 GT1. Classic, iconic, and known for its racing pedigree. On the other side, Simple Markers with a 2015 Lamborghini Aventador SV, which is newer, flashy, and definitely more modern in design and technology. Given the track, I'd say a Lamborghini might have the edge in raw speed and agility, thanks to its modern engineering. But in a race like this, the Porsche's legendary handling and balance could give it a surprising advantage. Honestly, it's a toss-up. But I'd lean towards the Lamborghini just because of its power and acceleration. Still, don't count out the old-timer just yet. Sometimes the classics find a way to surprise us. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at the Fort Wayne Road Circuit, and leading the pack is Botrath, 92 in a sleek 2020 Aston Martin Victor. Looks like a fancy start. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Cheese and Eschauer has taken an early lead, with Rath 92 right behind in second. Anarch-6 is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Welcome back, Forsengo. Glad to see you return just in time for the high-speed chaos. Oh, I hope you're ready to see cars race like their lives depend on it. Nico Broadcast is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bjorn Art is making a move, now in 8th after passing 4 cars. Agritz 34 is also on the rise, now in 10th with 4 cars overtaken. Mr. Wolf J is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 23. Anarchisix is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd. Zimplamarkers is making steady progress, now in 6th. Elix Natade just made a bold move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21st place. Double is climbing steadily, now in 9th place. N-Body Notes and Double are nose to tail, fighting for 8th place. Vargala Svet and Kingrit are nose to nose for 4th place. Bjorn Art is climbing up to 6th. N-Body Notes is making moves to 9th. Nika Broadcast is climbing up to 7th place. Double is now in 12th. Someone is sneaking into 17th. Kingrit just overtook someone to climb to 3rd place. Vargala Svet and Wrath 92 are still nose to nose for 4th. Bjorn Art is chipping away at Vargala Svet's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Sooksterkat is gaining on Double and closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. LXEIX Nati has climbed 1 spot to take 18th place. DTK Baitser Rogerts has also moved up 1 spot to take 21st place. Vargala Svet and Wrath 92 are nose to nose for 4th place. Sooksterkat is climbing up to 13th. Someone just gained the spot to 15th, but who that is remains a mystery. Vargala Svet just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Nika Broadcast is also making moves up to 6th. Nika Broadcast and Wrath 92 are nose to nose for 5th. This race is heating up. Nika Broadcast is climbing to 5th place. Bjorn Art is now in 6th. N-Body Notes is closing in on Simple Markers, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. GamerBoss 72 just zoomed past 3 cars to grab 24th place. LXEXX is climbing 2 spots to 16. Double and LXXXXWay are now nose to nose for that sweet 16 spot. Laura Biolab just climbed 1 spot to 24th place. Kilo Julieta also gained 1 position, now in 26th. Kikas Lady X3 and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose for 26th. Wow, Cheese and Dash Hour really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Cheese and Dash Shower really pulled off an impressive victory. Great job to them. They definitely deserved that win. Looks like all that AI racing skill paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up this streak. Here's a fun fact for you. Retro supercars racing cars are often inspired by legendary models from the past, but with a modern twist. It's like giving a classic car a futuristic makeover and watching it race through the digital streets. Talk about blending history with high-speed sass. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down and I don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Smurf 20 with a classic 1996 Lotus Esprit 8 and Laura Biolab in a 1994 Ferrari F355 Bolinetta F1. Both are pretty iconic, but I'd say the Ferrari probably has the edge here. It's lighter, more aerodynamic, and the F355 is known for its sharp handling and speed. The Lotus Esprit is a beast with that V8, but given the circuit and the car's specs, I'd put my chips on the Ferrari. It's like comparing a sleek racing machine to a slightly more retro, but still very capable, sports car. So my bet is on Laura Biolab to pull ahead and take the win. But hey, this is AI racing, so anything can happen. Let's watch and see. Alright everyone. The race is on at the Seattle circuit, and leading the pack is the Retro Supercars class with Bot Francourti in a classic 1996 Porsche 9? 193 GT2. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lid. Francourti is leading the race with a solid start. The old guy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Platinumera is in third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Platinumera is climbing to second place. Forzengo is now in third after moving up 2 spots. The Betty White Show is up 1 to 6. The Betty White Show and Ashanriton are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. The Betty White Show just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Anaxagorax and Shekamaru are nose-to-nose for 10th. Laura Bioleb and Anaxagorax are also close for 11th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Anaxagorax is climbing up to 10th place. Smurf20 is also moving up to 13th place. Double and Smurf20 are nose-to-nose for 13th place. Hey there, Steve Jumper. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some AI racing fun. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the ride. Its Therapair is now in 6th place, closing the gap. Atu, Ashanriton and its Therapair are nose-to-tail for that 6th spot. Anaxagorax has climbed to 9th, but still a bit behind the leaders. Ashanriton is climbing to 6th place. Mirigutsu is making a move to 15th. Its Therapair is now in 6th place, closing the gate. Ashanriton and its Therapair are still nose-to-nose for 6th. Anaxagorax has climbed to 8th. Not bad for a late push. Its Therapair is climbing fast to secure 4th place. Anaxagorax is chipping away at Ashanriton's lead. Now just 1.3 seconds behind. Laura Biolab is making a move, now in 11th. Its Therapair is really closing the gap on Forzengo now. They're almost on the back bumper. The Betty White Show just climbed 1 spot to 5th. Filthy Old Guy and the Betty White Show are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Keys to Flex is driving a 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo. They're in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Double is driving a 1996 Maserati Ghibli.com. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack. Not making any big moves, but staying out of trouble. Forzengo and Platinumria are nose-to-tail for 2nd place. Mirigutsu has gained 1 position, and is now in 13th. Smurf20 and Shikamaru are locked in a close fight for 14th. Its Therapair is really pushing to catch Forzengo now. Laura Biolab just climbed 1 spot to 11. Mirigutsu is closing in on Kaiosify, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Annex Agarax just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Laura Beolab and Eminsan are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. It's Sarah Pair is now in 3rd place. The Betty White show is gaining on Frasengo, closing the gap by over a second. Laura Beolab has climbed to 10th. The retro supercars are all about raw power and style, but the track favors precision and handling. The top contenders are mostly Porsche and Ferrari, showing that balance is key here. The slower lap times for some of the older or less agile cars are showing the track's demanding nature. The Betty White show is closing in on Frasengo, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Mirgutsu is climbing up to 12th place. Amin-san and Mirgutsu are locked in a tight duel for 12. Bill Thealdai is driving a 1995 BMW M5E39. He's currently in 8th place, but his lap time of nearly 2 minutes and 20 seconds suggests he's struggling to keep up with the leaders. It's Theraper is now in 2nd place. Kyosify has climbed to 10th. Smurf20 is in 13th. The race is heating up. Wow, Frankwardy really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow! Frankwardy really pulled it off, didn't they? Huge congratulations to them. That was some impressive driving, I must say. Hopefully they're celebrating with a victory lap around their living room now. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the twists and turns demand precise control. Speed is important, but if the car can't grip the road well and maneuver smoothly, it won't stand a chance in the game of sharp corners and quick changes of direction. A car with good balance and responsiveness will dominate the race here. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh wow, what a classic showdown we have here. The Lola T260 from 1969 versus the March 707 Chevrolet from 1970. Both cars are vintage beauties, but I gotta say, the Lola has that raw historic charm. However, the March Chevrolet might have a slight edge with its more modern design and the power of that Chevrolet engine. If I had to pick, I'd say Steve Jumper in the March might just edge out Sputnik NZ, but honestly, with AI behind the wheel, it could be anyone's race. It's like asking which vintage wine is better. Both are great, but one might surprise us all. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at Alice Track, and leading the pack is Bot Quiz 44 in a classic 1970 McLaren AFC, starting on pole. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead, or if the modern machines will catch up. Quiz 44 has shot off the line to take the lead. Bulzo is right behind him, trying to keep up. Sputnik NZ is holding steady in third, but expects some early moves soon. Bulzo just took the lead, now in first place. Samun is climbing up to sixth. Samun and Captain Trippy are nose-to-nose fighting for fifth. Plebis 3 just overtook someone to take 8th place. Skeksis Bill Pre and Plebis 3 are nose-to-nose for 8th. Wrestling 567 and Forsengo are locked in a close fight for 10th. Uncanny Buddy is on a roll, climbing from the back to first place. Waffling Otters is making a solid move into the top 10. Bozo and Uncanny Buddy are nose-to-nose for the lead. Looks like a showdown is brewing. Waffling Otters is on a roll, climbing 6 spots to second place. Bozo and Waffling Otters are nose-to-nose, fighting for that second spot. Forsengo just gained 1 position, now sitting in 12th. Dr. Felix is on a tier, climbing from behind to take the lead. Plebis 3 is making a strong push into the top 10. Skeksis Bill Prey is also gaining ground, now in the top 10. Samun is on a tier, climbing from behind to take the lead. Bozzo and Dr. Felix X are nose to nose. No room for error there. That's Altisirena is closing in, making the gap smaller with every lap. Hey, Naibe! Welcome back to the channel. Glad you could join us again. The AI cars are just gearing up for another wild race, so get ready for some high-speed chaos. Captain Trippy is slicing through the field to reach 4th place. Skeksis Bio Prey is also climbing fast to take 6th. Fuozo is leading the charge at the front, moving up 2 spots to take the top position. That's Altisirena climbs to 10th place. The Critica leg is gaining on D-Toxins, closing the gap by just over a second. Salmon Samun is hot on Waffling Otter's tail, closing in by 1.7 seconds. Skeksis Beaupré is now 5th place. Steve Jumper and Skeksis Beaupré are neck and neck for 5th. Lord Buttrill has climbed to 11th. Captain Trippy is climbing to 3rd place now. Sputnik NZ and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for 3rd. Steve Jumper is making a move up to 5th. Thixis Beaupré is on a roll, now leading the race after overtaking 8 cars. Bozzo and Skeksis Beaupré are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Maldux FCF and Detoxinzer are locked in a close duel for the 16th position. Damon Zamun is closing in on Wafflingottes, cutting the gap by 6.5 seconds. Bozzo has just claimed the top spot. Quiz 44 is now in 2nd place. Things are heating up at the front. Plebis Free and Steve Jumper are nose to tail for 5th place. Maldux TF is climbing up to 15th. Unkami Buddy is inching into the top 20. Wow, Fuozo really sprinted to victory. Guess all those practice runs paid off. Wow! Fuzo took the victory. Congratulations to them. Clearly they have some secret AI driving skills. I guess all those virtual steering lessons paid off. Sure thing. Did you know the all-random racing car class is like a box of chocolates? You never know what you're gonna get. One minute you might be cruising in a sleek sports car, and the next you're stuck with a clunky, old-fashioned ride. It's basically the chaos theory of racing, where unpredictability keeps everyone on their toes. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in. The clock's ticking, and I don't want anyone crying over lost opportunities. Let's go, pick your favorite, and watch it dominate or hilariously fail. Well, that's quite the matchup we've got here. On one side, we have Celestial Inari's 1987 Ford Sierra RS 500 Cosworth, a car known for its rallying prowess and turbo-charged power, clearly built for speed and agility. On the other side, Steve Jumper's 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS, a classic muscle car with tons of torque, but maybe a bit less nimble on a track like Wakefield Park. Given the cars, I'd say Celestial Inari's gonna have the edge when it comes to handling and acceleration. The Ford is more modern and tuned for racing, while the Impala is a beast for straight-line speed but might struggle with tight corners. So I'm placing my bets on Celestial Inari to take this one home. But hey, racing always surprises us. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Wakefield Park and leading the pack is the all-random Thought Ice, piloting a classic 1969 McLaren M6 GT. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead or if the modern contenders will catch up in style. Ice has taken the lead right out of the gate. Celestial Linari is holding strong in second place, and Steve Jumper is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start. Laura Biolab is climbing up to 6th place. Rob Swizzle is now in 8th. Mootwolf has moved into 10. The race is heating up. Ovidus is climbing to 3rd place. The Betty White Show is now in 4th. Rob's Whistle is creeping into 7th. Ow! Laura Biolab just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Steve Jumper and Laura Biolab are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for 5th is heating up. Laura Biolab is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 2nd place. Ovidus and Celestial Linari are nose-to-nose fighting for 3rd. Rob Swizzle just gained 1 position, now in 7th. Laura Biolab is slicing through the track, closing in on Ice with a 6.4 second gap. Body. Ovidus is climbing up to 3rd place, leaving the rest behind. The Betty White Show is also on the move, grabbing 4th place. Laura Biolab takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Rob Swizzle climbs 2 spots to 3rd. Steve Jumper is closing in on Celestial Linari, cutting the gap by almost 4 seconds. Strutting Jarl is driving a Group 4 BMW CSL from 1975. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Rob Swizzle is inching closer to Ice, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Mootwolf is climbing up to 7th place. Strutting Jarl is also moving up 1 spot, now in 8th. Rob Swizzle is climbing up to 2nd place. Strutting Jarl is making a move to 6th. Naive is inching into the top 10. Mootwolf is racing a 1955 Bugatti Type 251 in the F1 1950 class. They are currently in 8th place, just behind the leader by about 1.25 seconds. Looks like a tight battle for the top 10. Laura Biolab is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Steve Jumper is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS. He's currently in 9th place, battling to move up. His lap time suggests he's not quite as quick as the leaders, but holding steady. Rob Swizzle is really closing that gap on Laura Biolab. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Strutting Jarl is gaining on the Betty White Show, but just a little. Mootwolf and Celestial Linari are nose-to-nose for 7th. This is getting interesting. Strutting Jarl is gaining on the Betty White Show, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Mootwolf has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Wow. Laura Biolab, you must be thrilled to win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow. Laura Biolab really nailed it. Congratulations on winning the race. And with the fastest lap too. That's quite the double achievement. You can now claim the 2017 Red Bull RB13 from F1 2017. Well deserved. Hey there, Nalga77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some AI car racing action. Buckle up. It's about to get exciting. Sure thing. Did you know the Abisu Higashi track is known for its tricky downhill corners that really test a driver's skill? It's like a roller coaster for cars but with way more gravity and way less screaming. It's the perfect place for some epic AI racing chaos. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished, so make your decision quick before the AI takes charge. Don't miss out on the best, or worst, car choices. Let's see which one you're rooting for. Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown. The critical egg is taking the Firebird, which is basically a muscle car with some serious attitude. Meanwhile, Kikaslady X3's Alpina 110 is a classic lightweight sports car, known for agility and precision. Considering Abisu Higashi's tight corners and technical sections, I'd say that the Alpine might have the edge because of its nimbleness. But never count out the Firebird's raw power when it gets a straightaway. Honestly, it could come down to whether the AI favors speed or finesse here. If I had to guess, I'd lean towards the Alpine for a sneaky win, but that Firebird could surprise us all with a burst of muscle when it counts. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Abisu Higashi. TTV Forsengo is starting in pole, cruising in a classic 1968 Honda 800. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Forsengo has taken an early lead. Reinecke is holding strong in second, and Cliffzone is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Reinecke just snatched the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Lithocop is climbing steadily to fourth, not bad at all. Cherry Roses is making a move to 11th. Seems like they're not done yet. Autumn Thunderbird and Laura Biolab are neck and neck for 6th place. Knalga 77 and Amundsen are locked in a close fight for 13th. Laura Biolab just overtook one car to take 5th place. Knalga 77 gained 2 spots and is now in 12th. Nox Exodus and Naga 77 are nose to tail for 12th place. Looks like a close fight. Lithocarp's Ford Falcon AGT HO is holding a solid 4th place. It's a classic muscle car known for its power and speed, so it's likely making some noise on the track. Looks like a steady race for now. Cliffzone is now in 2nd place. Lithocop has moved into 3rd. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing to 6th. The race is heating up. Cliffzone is inching closer to Reinecke, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Knalga 77 and the Critical Egg are locked in a fierce duel for 9th place. The Critical Egg is driving a 1977 Pontiac Firebird, Trans Am. They're currently in 8th place but seem to be holding steady without any major moves or overtakes so far. The Critical Egg is climbing to 8th place. Knalga 77 is also moving up to 9th. Looks like they're both making a little push. Laura Biolab just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Kickass Lady X3 are nose to nose for 6th. Mina Mai Style 21 just climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Cherry Roses and Amundsen are nose to nose for 12th. Cliffzone is gaining on Reinecke, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Mina My Style Air 21 is closing in on the Critical Egg, reducing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Chero Manza Roses is climbing 2 spots to sit in the 11th position. Chero Mitsuri Roses is inching closer to Mina My Style 21. Closing the gap by over a second. Amundsen just overtook someone to climb into the 12th place. Case Lady X3 just moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Knalga 77 and Autumn Thunderbird are fighting hard for 7th. The Critical Egg is closing in on Knalga 77, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Knalga 77 is climbing up to 6th place. Amin-san and Cheryl Miyazarosis are nose to tail, fighting for 11th. Reinecke is leading in a vintage 1969 Chevrolet Corvette Monza. Looks like they're comfortably ahead with the fastest lap, so the race is going smoothly for them so far. Jeroen Mitzi-Roses is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvette Monza. They're currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the two Dodge Monacos. Looks like a steady race, but not quite enough to challenge the top. Giftzone and Reinecke are nose to tail for the lead. Kickass Lady X3 is chipping away at Laura Biolab's rear bumper, closing the gap by over a second. Autumn Thunderbird just climbed one spot to 7th. The Critica Leg and Forsengo are nose to tail for 8th. Amin-san is also moving up 1 to 10th. Amin-san and the Critica Leg are fighting hard for 9th. Laura Biolab is gaining on Lithocarp fast enough to make a move soon. The Critica Leg just sneaked into 8th place, climbing up the ranks. Minamai Style at 21 just moved up one spot to take 10th place. They are now in a close fight with Forsengo for 9th place. Wow, Reinecke took the win. Looks like someone has been practicing their victory dance. Congrats on the win. Wow, Reinecke really crushed it. Congratulations on winning the race, you deserve that victory. And a big shout out to Nalga77. You did the fastest lap, and also made the most overtakes, so you get to claim the vintage 1973 BMW 2002 Turbo Dot. What a legendary prize for some impressive driving. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Kazan ring has tight corners and quick curves, so a car that can cut through those turns smoothly and stay stable at higher speeds would have the advantage. While raw speed is nice, the ability to maneuver precisely through the twists and turns will really make a difference here. So, a car with responsive steering and good grip would be my top choice for this race. Alright everyone, get your choices in quick before time runs out. You don't want to miss out on seeing your favorite car hit the track. Hurry up and make those selections. Alright. With Naga 77 having done 82 races and winning 5, they definitely have some experience under their belt, even if the win rate isn't sky high. TPKA is a bit of a mystery, so who knows how they handle the pressure. Given the stats, I'd lean toward Naga 77 having a slight edge, but with only that info I wouldn't count TPPA out entirely. It's anyone's race at this point, so let's see what happens at Kazan Ring. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Kazan Ring, and leading the pack is a classic 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo, with the ITB Laura Biola driver on pole. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern rivals. Laura Biolab has shot off the line into the lead. ER Special is holding second place, just ahead of Dicey Chains in third. Looks like a pretty clean start so far. Daisy Chains is climbing fast to take the lead. Cessatur is making a move to fourth. Aisley is also advancing to sixth. Sasatura and ER Special are nose-to-nose for third place. Aisley and Fortiafro are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Strutting Jarl just sneaked up one spot to 12th. Aisley just nudged into 5th place. Fortiafro and Aisley are nose-to-nose for that spot. Steve Jumper and Jade Anburn are locked in a close fight for 10th. Steve Jumper and Jade Anburn are nose-to-nose for 10th place. The Lightning Thief and Joey One are locked in a close fight for 14th. Strutting Jarl is holding on to 11th place with Steve Jumper right behind. Trifinity 3 and TPPPA are battling for the 18th spot with barely a car length between them. Autumn Thunderbird and Trifinity 3 are locked in a close fight for the 19th position. Blackbeard and Strutting Jarl are nose to tail for 12th place. Trifinity 3 is climbing 2 spots to 17th. Appy Dope is inching up 1 spot to 20th. Appy Dope and TPPPA are locked in a close fight for 19th. Forty Afro is climbing to 5th place. Yadi Anburn is now in 9th. Blackbeard is up to 12th. Aminsan just nudged into the top 10. Queen Manda and Aminsan are nose to nose for 8. Joey, Juan and Blackbeard are locked in a close fight for 12. Yadi Anburn and Amundsen are nose to tail for 9th place. Joey 1 just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Knaga 77 and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a close fight for 16th. Naga 77 is climbing up to 16th place. Apadope and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for 20th place. Apidope just overtook Autumn Thunderbird for 21st place. They're still close, but Apidope is making a move. Amundsen is driving a Ford Torino and is currently in 9th place. Their fastest lap is 1 minute and 41 seconds. The race looks tight with Amundsen holding steady but not gaining much ground. Aisley is climbing up to 5th place. Blackbeard is now in 12th. The Lightning Thief has moved into 14th. Queen Manda just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Autumn Thunderbird gained 2 spots and is now 19th. TPPA just climbed 1 spot to 19th place. Autumn Thunderbird and TPPPA are nose to nose for that same spot. Walk CB and Rex Neezer are locked in a close fight for 22. J983 is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner. They're currently in 18th place with a best lap of 1:43.241, which suggests a slow pace compared to others. Not much movement so far. Laura Biola is leading in a 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo. They started first and are holding on to the top spot with a decent lap time. Looks like they're trying to keep the pace steady and block the competition. Aisley just snuck into 4th place. Forty Afro and Zassitar are nose to nose for 5th. Gade Anburn is climbing up to 9th. Forty Afro has climbed to 5th place. Forty Afro and Exley are nose to nose fighting for 4th. Aminsan has moved up to 9th. Aminsan and Mafia Mavi are neck and neck for 8th. Forty Afro is climbing to 4th place. Gasatura and Exley are nose to nose for 5th. Yadi Anburn is advancing to 9th. Knalga 77 is driving a Mercury Cyclone. They're currently in the 16th place and have a fastest lap of 1:39.69, which is pretty decent, but not enough to climb higher. Wow! Daisy Shines just took the victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done! Wow, Daisy Shanes. You really sped to the finish line? Huge congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned those virtual bragging rights. And for the lucky driver who took home the victory in the bet race, Nelga77, congratulations. You can now claim the classic 1971 Mercury Cyclone from NASCAR, 1970. That's quite the vintage ride to add to your collection. Well done, everyone. A fun fact about the 1970s street cars racing class is that it was a time when muscle cars really came into their own. Manufacturers like Chevrolet, Ford, and Mopar were all competing to make the fastest, most powerful versions of their street cars. The funny part is that some of these cars, like the Dodge Challenger or the Chevrolet Camaro, started off as street cars but became almost like street-legal race cars. It was the golden era of putting huge engines in everyday cars, and then racing them to see which could truly claim the title of the fastest on the streets. Alright folks, only a few moments remaining to pick your favorite car. Make your decisions quick or risk missing out on the race of the century. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow. This is a classic battle of the underdogs and the icons, isn't it? The Ford Gran Torino from 1972 has a bit of an old-school muscle vibe, so it might have some power behind it. On the other hand, the AMC Gremlin X from 1973 is known for being a little more quirky and lightweight, which could give it an agility edge. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Gran Torino just because it's a bigger, more aggressive car. But the Gremlin X could surprise us with some sneaky speed. I'd say the race might come down to the driver's skill. But since this is AI, it's all about the car's attributes. So, who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, we're kicking off at Bridgehampton with Bob Pondon on pole, driving a classic 1972 Ford Gran Torino. It's a vintage showdown, so buckle up and enjoy the ride. Pondon has shot off the line and taken the lead. Lockjaw 7 is right behind in second place. Wrath 92 is holding on to third, but expects some early action to shake things up. Morning Starsel just overtook someone to move into fourth place. GM Prime and Shoebox TV are nose to nose for sixth. Meanwhile, Mermamidar and GM Prime are locked in a close fight for seventh. Nestek is climbing nicely into the top 10. Mission Man is inching closer to Indigopity, and they're locked in a tight fight for the 16th spot. GM Prime and Shoebox TV are nose to tail for 6th place. The Lone Wolf and Bermuda are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Nistek is closing in on Coifo, cutting the gap by a second. They are now battling for 10th. Ayer Rafael is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to reach 20th place. Lockjaw 7 is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st place. GM Prime is also climbing, gaining 1 position to 6th place. Mission Man is closing in on Indigopit, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. They are battling for the 16th spot. Ayer Rafael has moved up 1 place to 19th. Gufo is climbing up to 9th place. Mission Man is making a move to 15th. Bjorn Art has edged up to 19th. Welcome back, Skeksis Beaupre. Glad to see you return to the chaos of our AI car races. I hope you're ready to see some seriously wild driving. Well, at least from the AI's perspective. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Bjorn Art is on a roll, climbing from the back to the middle of the pack. John Wolf is sneaking into the top 10. Kufo is also making moves, just behind the top contenders. Knaga 77 is right behind Morning Starsel now, just a blink away. Joan Wolf is hot on GM Prime's tail, closing in fast. Nistek is climbing up, now in 9th place, making moves. Alan 656 is climbing up to 11th place. Bjorn Art is closing the gap on Mission Man, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Indigo Peta is making progress, now in 18th. Bjorn Art is hot on Mission Man's tail now. TPKPA just jumped 2 spots into the top 20. Laura Beolab is closing in on Rusnapon 6, chipping away at that gap. GM Prime is gaining on Naga 77, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. They are battling hard for the 5th spot. Brogsworth and Shoebox TV are also locked in a close fight for the 12th position. Joan Wolf is climbing to 6th place. Agritz 34 is now in 9th. Brogsworth has moved up to 12th. Joan Wolf is inching closer to Nalga 77, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. LN 656 and Mstek are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Bjorn Art is catching up to Shoebox TV, also by 1.3 seconds. Bjorn Art and Shoebox TV are battling for 13th place. Laure Biolab is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 19. Morningstar is closing in on RAF 92, closing the gap by 2.30 seconds. Alan 656 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 9. Alan 656 is gaining on Quefo, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. TPKPA has climbed 1 spot to 17. Laura Beolab is chipping away at Miramuida, narrowing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Wow. Lockjohn 7, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your victory. Wow! Lockjohn 7 took the win. Congratulations! That was an impressive display of AI racing skills. I guess all those virtual laps paid off. Great job leading the pack. Did you know that in the random street cars racing class, some of the cars you see are basically the automotive equivalent of a box of chocolate? You never know what you're gonna get. One moment it's a sleek sports car, and the next it's a beater with more rust than paint. It's like a surprise party every race, and honestly that's what makes it so entertaining. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in. We'll be starting the race sooner rather than later, so don't miss out on the chance to root for your pick. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, what a showdown. On one side we have Mikkel Brokast with a classic 1970 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am. It's a muscle car icon, but in a race on a modern track like Autopolis, it might be a bit outgunned in terms of aerodynamics and tech. Still, that V8 roar is definitely a crowd pleaser. Then we've got a Gretz 34 with a sharp 2015 McLaren 540C. That car is built for speed, agility and precision, especially on a twisty circuit. Its lightweight construction and advanced aerodynamics will likely give it a big edge. Considering the car's specs and the track layout, I'd say a Gretz 34 has the upper hand here. But hey, never underestimate the charm and raw power of that Trans Am. It's a race to watch for sure. Alright folks, the race is underway at Autopolis Oida, and leading the pack is Bot Wrestling 567 in the 2019 SS Kiwatara. Looks like they've got a strong start, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Wrestling 567 has shot off the line to take the lead. I am holding second place, and Hermit Media is right behind me in third. The race is already heating up. 8. N Body Notes is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 11. Maya is inching closer to the top, now in first. U20 Plays is making moves, jumping 2 spots to 4th. Agrid 34 is on a roll, moving into second place after overtaking 3 cars. E20 Plays is closing in on Hermit Media fast, cutting the gap by nearly 6 seconds. N Body Notes is making a strong push, overtaking 4 cars to climb into 7. U20 Plays just overtook Hermit Media for 3rd place. They're now nose to nose in that battle. N Body Notes is closing in on the top 5, climbing to 6th. U20 Plays is closing in on a Gretz 34, chopping the gap by 2.3 seconds. They're nose to nose for 2nd place. N Body Notes is climbing 2 spots, now in 4th. King 222 is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Wrestling 567 is making a big push, now 12th after overtaking 6 cars. N Body Notes just gained 1 spot, now in 3rd. King 222 just overtook someone to take 6th place. Wrestling 567 is climbing to 11. Knaga 77 is now in 13. Looks like everyone's on the move. And Body Notes is climbing to second place. King Chu 22 is making a move up to 4th. Nikhil Broadcast is sneaking into 8th. Wrestling 567 is climbing to 8th place. Knaga 77 is now in 11th. Mudvov has moved into 12th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. King Chu 22 is closing the gap on Igrets 34, now just over a second behind. Wrestling 567 has gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. Knaga 77 and Skeksis Gopri are nose-to-nose for 10th place, making it a tight fight. King Chu 22 is narrowing the gap on Igrets 34 by 1.8 seconds. Nikhil Broadcast is climbing 1 spot to 8th place. Hamid Media and Nikhil Broadcast are locked in a close fight for 8th. U20 Plays is slicing into King Chu 22's lead, closing the gap by 8.6 seconds. Wrestling 567 just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Knaga 77 is gaining on Hermit Media, narrowing the distance by 2 seconds. And Body Notes is gaining on Maya, but still a good chunk behind. King Chu 22 is closing in on Igrets 34 with some serious speed. Wrestling 567 just climbed 1 spot to sit comfortably in 5th. Wrestling 567 is closing in on King Chu 22, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. Amin-san is climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. Amin-san and Nikhil Broadcast are locked in a tight fight for 8th. King Chu 22 is gaining on Igrets 34, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Mudvov has moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Knaga 77 has also moved up 1 spot to take 11th place. U20 Plays dropping 9 places to 15. Squat Benda also falling 9 spots to 16. Wrestling 567 gaining on King Chu 22, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Wow, Maya, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, Maya really took the checkered flag. Great job steering your way to victory. Everyone better watch out, because it looks like I've got some serious racing skills. Oh, the Interlomas track is famous for its surprisingly sharp turns and sudden straightaways that catch even the most skilled drivers off guard. Did you know that it's actually built on a slightly tilted surface? That means the cars have to work extra hard to stay balanced, making it a real test of skill and finesse. It's like the track's saying, "Think you're good? Prove it." Alright, everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time where you'll be racing without your choice. Don't miss out on the chance to influence the chaos. Get your votes in before the clock runs out. Oh, what a classic showdown we have here. It's like watching two vintage giants prepare to battle it out on Interlomas. Dax's Belpre with that 1970 Dodge Challenger is certainly bringing some muscle. But the Dodge Dart from 1968 is no slouch either. That Challenger has a bit more modern flair, so I'd say it might have the edge in overall speed and handling. But then again, the Dart has that nostalgic charm, and possibly some hidden tricks up its sleeve. If I had to put my chips down, I'd lean toward the Challenger just because of the slightly newer design and power. But don't count out the Dart. It might surprise us all and give the Challenger a run for its money. This is gonna be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Interlomas, and leading the pack is the vintage Trans Am car, a 1967 Mercury Cougar from TTV Conca 77. Looks like it's got the early advantage, but hang tight because anything can happen in these AI races. Conca 77 has shot to the front, leading the pack. Samun is right behind in second place, not letting go. Skakes' Beaupre is holding strong in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Sinyahima is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 11th place. Skakes' Beaupre is climbing 1 spot to 2nd place. Buckybird is also up 1 spot, now in 4th. Beef Sliders is climbing up to 12th place. Story Forge is now 13. Pace CAR has moved into 15. Looks like everyone's playing the game of leapfrog today. Aminsan and Strutting Jarl are nose to tail for 6th place. Tales of Strilly just gained 1 spot and is now 15. Pace CAR and Tales of Strilly are also fighting for 15. Aminsan and Strutting Jarl are nose to tail for 6th place. Pace CAR is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 14th. Strutting Jarl is trying to hold off Amundsen for 6th place. Vodka Morning is closing the gap on Amundsen, now just a second behind. Tales of Strilly and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to nose for 15th. Amundsen just grabbed the 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Tales of Strilly is now in 15th after moving up 1. Bethrelina also moved up 1, and is now in 16th. Skakes' Beaupre is now in 1st place. Banonth 1857 and Buckybird are nose to nose for 4th. Looks like a close one. Zanlun Zamu and Nalga 77 are nose to nose for 2nd place. Alex Has No Brain just gained a spot and is now in 9th. Beats with Kif and Alex are dueling hard for 9th place too. Buckybird is climbing to 3rd place. Strutting Jarl and Amundsen are nose to nose for 6th. Vodka Morning is closing in on Strutting Jarl, now just 1 second behind. Skakes' Beaupre is holding a solid lead, but Venona 1857 is right behind and has the fastest lap. Looks like a close finish is on the cards. Bethrelin is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair. She's currently in the last place and seems to be struggling with pace, trailing well behind the others. Senyahima is driving a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia T Z2, a lightweight classic known for agility. They are currently in the 12th place, making a solid move up from 14th. Looks like they're gaining ground steadily. Venonin 1857 is climbing up to 4th place. Aminsan is chipping away at Samun's lead, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Skakes' Beaupre is leading in a vintage Dodge Challenger from 1970. They're setting the pace with the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're in control and cruising ahead. Alex Hasnobrain and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for 9th place. Beth Raylene is closing in on pace CRR, shrinking the gap by a second. .1. Aminsan just sneaked into 5th place. Samun Zamun and Aminsan are nose to nose for that spot. Senyahima is climbing up to 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Alex Hasnobrain is driving a 1966 Shelby GT350K. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Story Forge is driving a 1965 Ford Mustang G. They're currently in 16th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Wow, Skakes' Beau Prix really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race! Wow, what an incredible race! Congratulations to Skeksis Beau Prix for taking the win. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Now, the lucky driver who finishes in the highest position, and hasn't already claimed a car, can now claim the vintage 1970 Dodge Challenger. So, keep racing and maybe it'll be your turn next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the tight corners and sharp turns of Diriyah Ypres require a car that can react quickly and stay glued to the road. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, it's pretty much a waste of all that horsepower. So, sharp steering and good grip are really the stars here. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down, so make your picks quick before time runs out. Don't want to miss out on the ultimate AI car showdown. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Rookie Miriki with a modern 2007 Citroën C1 versus Wangatang 7272 with a vintage 1938 Talbot Lago T 23 Tourdrop T. Honestly, I'd say the Citroën C1, even if it's not the fastest car here, has the edge simply because it's more suited for racing. The Talbot Lago is a beautiful classic but probably more suited for a parade than a race. So I'd give a slight nod to Rookie Miriki, though I wouldn't be shocked if Wangatang 7272 surprises us with some old school charm. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Diria Epri track. Leading the pack is a surprisingly confident 1961 MG, a 1600 Mark II, driven by the bot Relaxed View. Looks like Vintage Charm is leading the charge today. Relaxed View has taken an early lead. The Dreamkeeper is right behind in second, and Starbucks is holding on to third. Looks like a tight fight already. Joey Pastrami just overtook someone to grab third place. Caffeinated Car is also climbing up one spot to fourth. Looks like Starbucks and Caffeinated Car are nose to nose for fourth place, so expect some fireworks soon. Joey Pastrami just snuck into second place. Starbucks and Caffeinated Car are nose to nose for fourth. Arlook Host and Starbucks are locked in a close fight for fifth. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to second place. Caffeinated Car is chipping away at Joey Pastrami's lead, now just 2 seconds behind. Orsengo is making progress now, in sixth. Bubute just moved up one spot to 14. Rosegot Gaming is slicing into BioArt's lead, now only 2 seconds behind. Architect and Rookie Miriki are nose to tail for 12th place. Bangatang 7, 272 and Bubute are also locked in a close fight for 14. Starbucks is closing in on Caffeinated Car, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Frankenbaus is climbing one spot to take 7th place. BioArt is moving up one spot to 15. Joey Pastrami is now in first place. Caffeinated Car is gaining on the Dreamkeeper, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Borsengo has moved up to 5th place. Borsengo is really closing in on Caffeinated Car, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Architect just moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Bubote is climbing 2 spots to 12th place. Borsengo is gaining on Caffeinated Car, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Alacoste has moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Frankenbuds is climbing up to 7th place. Leom and Skeksis Beaupré are locked in a close fight for 9th. BioArt is advancing to 13th. Borsengotvo is driving a vintage MG from 1965. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Ruki Miriki is driving a 2007 Citroën C1. They're currently in the middle of the pack, holding 16th place. Looks like they're just trying to stay out of trouble for now. Architect is driving a 2007 Toyota Yaris Dot. They're currently in 12th place, so they're holding steady, but not exactly making waves. Looks like a middle-of-the-pack effort so far. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to 2nd place. Borsengo just overtook 1 car to take 4th. The Dreamkeeper and Borsengo are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 4th spot. Frankenbalz is climbing up to 6th place. Architect is making their way to 9th. Bubote is inching closer to 10th. Joey Pastrami is leading in a 2009 Renault Clio 3 RS, a modern street car known for agility. Looks like they're holding a solid lead with the fastest lap so far. Frankenbalz is closing in on Starbucks, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Architect is climbing up to 8th place. BioArt is making moves to 12th. Architect is driving a 27 Toyota Yaris Dot. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 4 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite breaking away. Wangatan 272 is driving a vintage 1938 Talbot Lago T23 Teardrop. They're currently in the 16th place and seem to be battling a bit with the older cars, but they're not giving up. Frankenbalz is driving a 1971 Myers Manx, a vintage dune buggy. They're currently in 8th place, trailing a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the vintage street cars up front. Borsengo is climbing to 3rd place. Architect is now in 7th. The fight for 6th between Architect and Starbucks is getting intense. Architect is climbing to 6th place. Frankenbalz is now 7th. BioArt has moved into 9th. Looks like everyone's in a hurry today. Architect is closing in on the Dreamkeeper, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Borsengotvo has moved up 1 spot into 14th place. Architect is closing in on the Dreamkeeper, cutting the gap by 2.8 seconds. Theo Art is climbing up one spot to take 8th place. Starbix is driving a vintage Honda Civic RS from 1974. They're currently in 10th place but are quite a bit behind the leaders with a fastest lap of nearly 2 minutes 5 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Architect is driving a 27 Toyota Yaris Dot. They are currently in 7th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid middle of the pack effort so far. Wow. Joey Pastrami actually did it. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Joey Pastrami really showed off them skills today, didn't they? Congratulations to Joey for taking home the win. That was some top-tier driving right there. Can anyone catch up to them next time? Sure. The 1965 Cooper Type 61. Monaco might not be the most famous race car, but it was actually a pretty innovative tiny beast. It was one of the first to use a mid-engine layout, which is now standard but back then was pretty revolutionary for its time. It just goes to show, small car, big ideas. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. We don't want any last-minute chaos when these AI cars start flying around the track. Get those choices in before the countdown hits 0. Let's see which sleek machine will dominate today. Wow, what a classic showdown we have here. The 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco is a charming piece of racing history, known for its lightweight design and agility. On the other hand, the 1972 Lola T290, while a bit newer, is more about power and reliability. Given the Kazan Ring's mix of tight corners and straightaways, I'd say Amundsen's Cooper might have the edge in maneuverability. But Sassiter's Lola could make up time with its raw speed on the straights. If I had to pick a contender, I'd lean slightly towards Amundsen, because the Cooper's nimbleness often wins at this kind of track. But don't count out Sassiter just yet. Old school power has a way of surprising us. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Kazan Ring, and leading the pack is bot Team Tanikia in a vintage beauty, the 1973 Arc M 16. Let's see if that classic can hold on to the lead. Team Tanikia is leading the race, followed closely by Ebony Shadow in second place. Blackbeard is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Blackbeard just climbed to second place and is closing in on Team Tanitia at the top. Worzengo is making a strong push up to fourth and is now battling Ebony Shadow for third. Blackbeard just took the lead, claiming first place. Ebony Shadow is now in second, inching closer. Youngdon's Tortusu 102 made a nice jump, grabbing third. Looks like the top three are shaking things up. Ihu 20 plays is climbing to fifth place. Merchikin Live is now ninth. Borsengotvo has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Uncleely Gaming is climbing up to 6th place. Borsingo and Uncleely Gaming are locked in a close fight for that position. Matrixco is advancing to 21st. Aminsan and Forsingo are nose to tail for 7th place. Tessator and Edsos 21 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Catgirl TM and Matrixco are battling it out for 21st. U20 plays and Team Tinetia are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Borzin Godtuos climbing up to 9th. Ix Ragnarox is making a move to 14th. EU20 Plays and Team Tinatia are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Sasatur just snuck into the top 12, climbing 1 spot to 11. EU20 Plays is climbing to 4th place. Sasatur is inching up to 10th. Mexican Live and Zasatur are nose-to-nose for 10th. Mexican Live is climbing to 10th place. Edzos21 is closing in on Zasatur, shrinking the gap by 1.3 seconds. Unclearly Gaming just overtook someone to take 5th place. Amin San also moved up 1 spot to 7th. Sengo and Amin San are still nose-to-nose for 7th. Nonstop is climbing to 2nd place. Sengo is making a move to 7th. Merchicken Live is gaining 2 spots and now sits in 8th. Gothu is really having a rough time, dropping 6 spots to 16. Ebony Shadow is climbing nicely up to 2nd place. Sengo and Team Tinatia are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. Yungdansa Storbu 102 is climbing up to 2nd place. EU20 Plays is closing the gap on Ebony Shadow, shaving off 1.4 seconds. Sasatur is making a move, now in 8th place. Prodigy Plays 58 is driving a 1963 Porsche 904 in Group 3. They're currently in the middle of the pack, quite a bit behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is over 4 seconds slower than the race leader. Looks like they're just trying to stay on the track. EU20 Plays is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Unclearly Gaming has moved into 4th place, also up 1 spot. Team Tinatea is now in 5th, making a little progress as well. Chasanatura is climbing up to 7th place. Merchican Leave is now 8th. Edzos21 has moved into 9th. The race is heating up. Ixragnarox is climbing to 11th place. Lotusos is now 12th place. Nox Exodus is advancing to 13th place. Ebony Shadow is really having a tough time falling back to 22nd place. Life 1 is climbing up to 16, and Matrixco is just behind at 17. Looks like the race is heating up at the middle of the pack. Sasatur is gaining on Sengo, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Ixragnarox and Prodigy Place 58 are nose-to-nose for the 10th spot. Congratulations to Blackbeard on winning the race. Looks like they sailed straight to the top. Wow, Blackbeard really pulled off an amazing victory. Great job. Looks like all those virtual pirates are fast on the digital seas. Enjoy the glory, you totally earned it. If I had to pick one of these cars to race at Talladega Superspeedway, I'd probably go with the 1985 Toyota Celica Supra. It's got that classic inline-six power and a reputation for stretching its legs on the highway. Sure, it's not a modern muscle car, but for a long, fast race, I think it might hang in there a bit better than some of these quirky little cars. The Ford Escort RS Turbo and the Honda Civic S. I could also put up a good fight. But I think the Supra might just have that extra bit of stamina to stay at the front. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance or you'll be stuck with whatever's left and no complaining. Make your choice quick before the AI takes all the good rides. Oh wow, this is a battle of the classics, isn't it? On one side, we have Baskin V's 1987 Honda Civic I, a real lightweight champ, known for its nimbleness and agility. On the other hand, Mootube's 1984 Ford Fiesta XR2 brings some European flair and probably a little extra speed in the small car department. At Talladega, where speed and aerodynamics matter big time, I might lean towards the Ford Fiesta XR2. It's a bit more modern and likely has a slight edge in stability at those high speeds. But then again, the Civic Si has that charm and might surprise us with some clever maneuvering. Honestly, I'm betting the Ford Fiesta XR2, but don't count out the Civic just yet. It's all about who catches the draft and holds it. Let's see if the underdog can pull off an upset. Alright folks, the race is underway at Talladega, and leading the pack is bot Ebony Shadow in a 1980 Volkswagen Golf GT. Looks like a real pocket rocket from the past, taking the pole position. Let's see if they can hold off those modern speed demons. Ebony Shadow has shot off the line into the lead. Joey Pastrami is holding strong in second place. Platinumera is hanging tight in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Six's Beau Prix is climbing fast, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Baskin TV is also on the move, now in 8th after a similar surge. Kyroscope is gaining ground, now in 11th after passing 4 cars. Mutuba is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 12. Ixnobodixel is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 22. Basignabu is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to second. The critical leg is really making a statement, climbing from the back to first place. Borsengado is not far behind, also making a huge leap to second. Borsengo is closing in, overtaking a lot of cars to grab third. Looks like a 3-way battle for the top spot. Ebony Shadow is on fire, climbing from the back to first place in a blink. Basicness Art Woe is not far behind, also making a huge jump to second. Joey Pastrami is catching up fast, grabbing third after a big surge. This race is turning into a game of leapfrog. Basicness Artvu is now in first place. Platinumera has climbed to third. Skexis Beau Prix is in fourth. The race is heating up. Ebony Shadow is gaining on Basnazart Wu, closing the gap by nearly 20 seconds. Platinumera is catching Ebony Shadow fast, just a little over 16 seconds behind. Kyroscope is closing in on DCK Basic U Godsert, reducing the distance by almost 14 seconds. Bethreline is gaining on Skexis Beau Prix, closing the gap by 14.6 seconds. Mission Man is catching up to Joey Pastrami, closing the gap by 11.40 seconds. Basket P is on the hunt for Mission Man, closing the gap by 11.8 seconds. Mirmuidar is rapidly catching Morningstar Soul, closing the gap by 6.40 seconds. Mission Man has climbed 1 spot to secure 6th place. Basket and Fee is narrowing the distance to Joey Pastrami by 2.7 seconds. Beef Sliders is making a nice climb, now in 23rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Bethreline is closing in on Skexis Beau Prix, shrinking the gap by over a second and a half. Bethreline and Skexis Beau Prix are locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Ebony Shadow is closing in on Basin's Artvu, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Mishaman has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Basket Infias has also gained 1 position, now in 7th. Ebony Shadow is gaining on Basnazart Wu, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Platinumera is also closing in on Ebony Shadow, cutting the distance by nearly 3 seconds. Nishimen just moved up one spot to take 4th place. Kaluakacho just sneaked into the 13th spot. Willow Shrub is closing in on DCK Pitiogars, chopping the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Willow Shrub and DCC Bizarragars are locked in a fierce scrap for 14th place. Basket and Fee is gaining on Bethralin, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Mutuba is creeping up on Joey Pastrami, reducing it by 1.6 seconds. Imogen Tempos is closing in on Mutube, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Joey Pastrami is closing in on Basket and TV, now just over 5 seconds behind. 2 Peas in a Podcast is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to sit in the 17th spot. Beef Sliders is also making moves, climbing 3 places to 19. Muhutube is gaining on Joey Pastrami, closing the distance by 2.5 seconds. Imogen Tempos is creeping closer to Mutube, chipping away at the gap by just over a second. Willow Shrub is inching towards Thulukachu, narrowing the gap by 1 second. Imogen Tempos is gaining fast on Mutube, closing the gap by 5.7 seconds. Nishan Man is inching closer to Platniumera, cutting down the distance by 1.5 seconds. Basket and Fee is catching up to Beth Rayleigh, narrowing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Ebony Shadow is gaining on Base Nizartlo, closing the gap to just over 1.5 seconds. Skexis Bayo Prey is catching up to Mission Man, now less than 2 seconds behind. Imogen Tempos is making a move on Mutube, closing in by over 3 seconds. Lazy Towners closing in on Ixnobotics so fast, just 5.2 seconds behind now. Bethralina is gaining on Skexis Beaupre, closing the gap by 1.30 seconds. The Critica Leg has moved up 1 spot to 13th place. The Critica Leg is gaining fast on Lazy Towner, closing the gap by over 8 seconds. Mission Man is inching closer to Platinum Era, just a little over 2 seconds behind. Mutuba is catching up to Joey Pastrami, narrowing the distance by 3.5 seconds. Mission Man is gaining on Platinum Era, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. The Critical Leg is narrowing the distance to Lazy Towner by 2.2 seconds. Wiz 44 is closing in on the Critical Leg, shaving off 1.6 seconds. Skexis Bayu Pre is closing in on Mission Man, cutting the gap by 2.30 seconds. Basket and Fee has moved up 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Bethralina and Basket and TV are nose to nose for 6th place. Wow, Besnis R2 just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were the fastest on the track today. Congratulations on the big win. Wow, congratulations to Base Nizart Wool. They really showed everyone how it's done out there. Looks like all those hours of racing practice paid off. Great job, you totally deserve that win. Sure thing. The 2010 BMW M3 T4 is like the bodybuilding champ of racing cars, with its super muscular 4-liter V8 engine that roars to life. It's basically a race car built for the track with a purpose, looking like it just finished a sprint, but still ready for another round. It's got that sleek BMW style mixed with serious track dominance, making it a favorite among racing fans, who love a good underdog story turned champion. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice so we can see these AI racers hit the track. Well, looking at these two contenders, I think it's a fascinating matchup. Gyroscope with the 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup is likely to be quick and agile, especially given its racing pedigree. The Ginetta is known for its sharp handling and precision, which can be a real advantage on a track like Oran Park. On the other hand, Base Nizardi's 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4 is a bit older but still a formidable machine. It has a solid balance, and maybe a bit more power, but it might struggle slightly with agility compared to the Ginetta. If I had to make a guess, I think Gyroscope's faster, more modern car might give them the edge. But hey, in a race, anything can happen, especially with AI behind the wheel. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Oran Park with Yite TB Force and Got Woo, leading the pack in a 2019 Janetta G55 Super Cup. Looks like they've got the pole position, so let's see if they can hold on to it or if the rest will catch up. Force and Got has taken an early lead with DJ Magakat right behind in second place. Kyroscope is holding onto third, but expect some early moves soon. Nisatwu and Kyroscope are neck and neck for third place. The Dreamkeeper just gained one spot and is now sixth. Maldox FTF and Tylera are locked in a close fight for 11. Basin Artwu is climbing fast into second place. Forsengo is also making moves, now in fourth place. Kyroscope and Forsengo are nose to nose, fighting for that fourth spot. Aerotech is driving a 2014 Lotus Evora GXG T4. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. Bezidnitz Artu is driving a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4 Sort. They are currently in second place and seem to be holding steady, likely waiting for a chance to challenge for the lead. Ebony Shadow is racing a 23 Peugeot 206 RC. They're currently in the 14th place, so it looks like a steady, but not spectacular race for them. Nonstop is racing a Renault Clio 4 Rs Cup from 2015. They're currently in 9th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Basin's Art Wu is driving a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4, which is known for its balanced handling and elegance. They're currently in second place, closing the gap to the leader. Looks like a steady race for now. The Dreamkeeper is driving a 2019 Janetta G55 Super Cup Dada. They're currently in 7th place and just a fraction behind the leaders, so they're staying competitive. Kyroscope is holding a slight lead over Base Nazartwu, but with just one lap to go, it's anyone's game. Base Nazartwu is closing in, so expect some last-minute drama. Janishat is driving a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4. They're currently in 5th place, hanging close to the leaders but a bit behind the top 3. Their fastest lap is 1:15.649, so they're not pushing the absolute limit yet. The GT4 cars are clearly dominating, with Forsengo leading comfortably. The TCE class is struggling to keep pace, especially with the slower Abarth and Suzuki. Oran Park's tight corners favor the GT4's agility over the TCE's lower power. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 5th place. Unstabil and Aussie 222 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Ebony Shadow is advancing to 12th. Unstable just sneaked into 8th place. Tyler is climbing up to 12th. Looks like some steady progress. Well, look at that. Forsengotuo has taken the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave the others in the dust. Well done. Wow. Forsengotu truly dominated that race. Congratulations on both the win and the fastest lap. Impressive skills there. Since you've earned the fastest lap, you can now claim the 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup. Well done, you've earned yourself a pretty sleek ride. Sure thing. Did you know that Charlotte Speedway, also known as Charlotte Motor Speedway, has a short track called the Roval that combines both road course and oval racing? It's basically like mixing a NASCAR race with a roller coaster ride. Quite the thrill for drivers and fans alike. Alright everyone, hurry up if you want to pick your favorite car before the time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see these AI racers battle it out on the track. Get those choices in now. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery and driving the same car on the same track, it's like flipping a coin, honestly. I'd say it's anyone's race until they hit the first corner. But hey, maybe Toadette just has a secret weapon hidden in their strategy. We'll see if they can outpace the mystery that is Ihivixema. My bets are on whoever surprises us first. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Charlotte Speedway, and up front we have Bot Dongers on 3 in the pole position. It's a 2019 Formula Rapid, so let's see if it can hold that lead or if someone decides to steal it early. Dongers on 3 takes the lead right out of the gate. Skozer Ops is holding strong in second place, and Wolf is close behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Wolf is climbing up to second place. Skozerobs and Wolf are nose to tail for that spot. Except Cian and Skozerobs are also battling hard for third. Wolf and Dongers on 3 are nose to tail for first place. Skozerobs and Wolf are fighting hard for second. To second. Exception and Skozerobs are locked in a close duel for third. Hey everyone! Looks like the stream hit a little bump in the road. Don't worry, I'm fixing it right now. Just hang tight for a moment. and we'll be back to watching these cars race in no time. Thanks for your patience. Sure. Did you know that the F1 2018 racing cars had a top speed of around 220 miles per hour? That's faster than most people's cars on the highway. It's like watching a bunch of rocket ships zooming around a track, but with a lot more noise and some serious skills behind the wheel. Hey everyone, great news! The stream is now fixed. Thanks for hanging in there while we sorted out the technical gremlins. Now we can get back to our epic AI car races. Buckle up, because these virtual races are about to get even more intense. Let's see which car takes the lead and which one ends up in the back of the pack. Thanks for sticking around, you guys are the best. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your final picks before the countdown ends. Don't leave me hanging here with this mystery machine. Go ahead and lock in your favorite. Hey there, everlasting epic. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for our AI cars to start their wild race. Get comfy and enjoy the chaos. Well, looking at these two, it's like comparing a fancy dessert to a slightly less fancy one. Both have their charm, but one might just have that little extra edge. The Ferrari H71H is known for its speed and agility, especially in the right hands, and I'd bet it's got the performance advantage here. Meanwhile, the Sauber C37, while a solid and reliable car, might just lack that extra punch needed on this track. So I'd lean towards VT39 with the Ferrari taking the victory. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It's all about the adrenaline and a little bit of luck. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez, and look who's on pole. It's bought Rome Spider in a 2018 Williams FW41, setting the stage for what's bound to be an interesting showdown. Booyah! Rome Spider is leading the race, followed closely by Lyra Shy in second place, and Stek in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Lyra Shy and Rome Spider are nose to tail at the front. Skeksis Bull Prey just gained a spot and is now in third. The fight for second between Lyra Shy and Skeksis Bull Prey looks intense. Lyra Shy just overtook someone to take the lead. Rome Spider and Lyra Shy are nose to tail at the front. Skeksis Bull Prey and Rome Spider are fighting hard for second place. The chaotic weirdo just swooped into first place like they own the track. Skeksis Bull Prey and Rome Spider are nose to tail for third. Joey Pastrami is climbing up to 6, probably just to see if they can catch the leaders. Captain Canadian is climbing up to 8th place now. He's got Favin Zerogai right behind him, both fighting for that 8th spot. Epic Sugar and VD39 are locked in a close duel for 11th. Skeksis Bull Prey and Rome Spider are nose to nose for 3rd place. Crystal 33 and 5 and Zerogai are locked in a close fight for 9th. Epic Sugar just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Skeksis Bull Prey is climbing to 3rd place. Mystic and Rome Spider are nose to tail for 4th. Captain Canadian is moving up to 7th. Captain Canadian and Joey Pastrami are battling for 6th. Joey Pastrami and Mystic are nose to tail for 5th place. Patsort just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Crystal 33 and Favin Zerogai are locked in a close fight for 9th. Joey Pastrami just overtook someone to sit in 5th place. Captain Canadian and Pat Swords are nose to nose for 7th. Crystal 33 is inching up to 10th. Captain Canadian is climbing up to 7th place. Epic Sugar and 5 and Zerogai are nose to nose for 10th. School Bus Rustefi is making a move up to 12th. Joey Pastrami and Rome Spider are nose to tail for 4th place. Captain Canadian just gained 1 position, now sitting in 7th. Mystic and Captain Canadian are locking horns for 6th. Event Zerogai just gained a spot and is now in 10th place. Epic Sugar and 5 and Zerogai are nose to tail fighting for 10th. School Bus Rustevi and Epic Sugar are also locked in a close duel for 11th. Nonstop is climbing up to 6th place. Captain Canadian and Mystic are neck and neck for that spot. Epic Sugar is making a move up to 10th. Crystal 33 and Patsors are nose to tail for 8th place. Forsengotlu is climbing 2 spots to 11th. 5 and Serogai and Forsengotlu are locked in a close fight for 11th. Captain Canadian just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Nestek and Captain Canadian are nose-to-nose for 6. Crystal 33 and Patswords are fighting hard for 8. Nestek and Captain Canadian are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Schoolbus Rostifti just gained 1 spot and is now 10th. Schoolbus Rostifti and Crystal 33 are fighting hard for 9th. Captain Canadian and Joey Pastrami are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Schoolbus Rostifti is climbing up to 9th. They 39 and Fiv and Serogai are locked in a close fight for 13th. Wow! The Coyote Guardo just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was in a league of their own. Congrats on the win. Wow, what an amazing performance by the Coyote Guardo. Congratulations on winning the race. They really showed those cars who's boss today. I think we might need to start calling them the reigning champion now. Sure. Did you know that the Mario track is inspired by the whimsical and colorful world of the Mario games? It's like racing through a pixelated wonderland where every twist and turn feels like it's straight out of a Mario Kart adventure. It's basically a playground for our virtual cars to have some serious fun. Alright folks, better make your choice soon because the clock is ticking. Time's almost up to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the chaos and mayhem coming your way. Oh, this is a classic showdown. On one hand, Amundsen is behind a 1960 Scarab Indy, a vintage beauty that's got style but maybe a bit of age on its side in a race like this. On the other hand, Juna's got the leads is in a 1963 Agachanian Watson, which is known for its speed and agility, especially back then. Considering the track is Mario-themed, with those twists and turns, I'd say the Watson might have the edge with its quick reflexes and snappy handling. The Scarab Indy might look more impressive standing still, but in a fast-paced race I'd put my money on Juno got the leads taking the win. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It's all about the moments of chaos and surprise. Alright everyone, fresh from the start line at Mario Track, and leading the pack is the classic IndyCars car driven by bot Team Tinatia. It's a 1958 Maserati 250F with a 3.5-liter engine, and it's sitting pretty on pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others have a surprise up their sleeve. Team Tinatea has shot to the front as the race begins. Official Class Alive is holding strong in second place, while Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is right behind in third. Looks like a close fight already. Wanabikido is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Sirotimi is also making moves, now in 11th after passing 3 more. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is leading the pack, jumping 2 spots to take the top position. Husky Hog is slicing through the field to reach 13th place. Your Instinct is right behind, also climbing 3 spots to 14. Wanabikido is making a small jump to 4th place, keeping the pressure on the leaders. Official Class Alive and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are nose to nose at the front. Forsingatu and Wanabikido are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Your Instinct just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Wanabikido climbs to 3rd place. Ivensurogai advances to 5th. Yumasgata leads moves up to 9th. Husky Hog is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. Skex's Beau Prey is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 9th place. Looks like Boofy 19 and Husky Hog are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Team Tinatea is now in 14th place. Ivensurogai has climbed to 4th place. Buisingotvo has moved up to 5th place. Sirotimi just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Skexis, Beau Prey, and Zerotimilev are neck and neck for that 8th spot. Borsenko is gaining ground, moving into 11th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control. Looks like he's got this one in the bag unless something dramatic happens. Wow, Iron Crusher Wooden Cross really sped to the finish line. Congratulations on your victory. Wow, Iron Crusher Wooden Cross did it. Congratulations on the win. That was a fantastic race to watch. And a big shout out to Am and San for winning the bet race. You get to claim the vintage 1960 Scarab Indy. Classic choice. Enjoy cruising in style. Sure thing. The 2009 Renault R29 was driven by Nelson Piquet Jr. and Fernando Alonso during the season. A fun fact about this car is that it was powered by a Renault RS27 engine, which was quite advanced for its time. But what really makes it interesting is that it was part of the era when Formula One cars started to become more fuel efficient and environmentally conscious. Plus, it had a pretty sleek design, making it look like it was racing from a sci-fi movie. Alright everyone, time is running out, so if you want to pick your favorite car, now's the moment. Don't miss out on the fun of watching these AI cars battle it out. Make your choice before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Toyota TF109 is known for its reliability and steady performance. But the Toro Rosso TR4 might have a bit more zest with its aerodynamics. Considering the Corset Autopolis Oita, which favors agility and handling, I'd lean towards Skeksis Beau Prix in the Toro Rosso, because it's probably a bit more nimble. But Mission Man in the Toyota could surprise us if he sticks to a smooth and consistent racing line. I'm excited to see how this one turns out. Might come down to driver finesse more than the cars themselves here. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Autopolis Oida. And up front we've got bot Rome Spider in the pole position, driving the classic 29 Red Bull, or B5. Let's see if that old school Fury can hold the lid. Rome Spider is leading the race, followed closely by a Bomzi in second place. Well-placed EV is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Mermida and Swell-placed V are nose-to-nose for third place. GC Productions just gained a spot to fifth. Skakes' Bill Pre is inching up to seventh. Fish the Husky and Super Siggy are nose-to-nose for 11th place. U20 Plays just climbed one spot to 16th. U20 Plays and Radazero TV Vixen are locked in a close fight for 15th. Captain Canadian advances one spot to 9th place. Fish the Husky climbs 2 spots to 10th place. Yaki Ram and Donger Zone 3 are locked in a fierce duel for 13th place. Inigo Peta is climbing 1 spot to 16th place. Zombush 86 is making a 2-place jump to 17th. Swell-placed LV is climbing up to 2nd place. Abomzi and Swell-placed VV are neck and neck for that spot. JC Productions is inching closer to the top 4. Stabby Go Killens and JC Productions are neck and neck for 4th place. Skex's Bow Prey is climbing up to 6th. Zombush 86 is closing in on Yakaramen, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Mission Man is holding 8th, while Skex's Beaupre is in 6th. Looks like Skeksis has the edge for now, but Mission Man might have a shot if they get a good exit on the next turn. Fish the Husky is driving the McLaren MP 424, a car known for its speed and agility. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding their own but need a boost to climb higher. JC Productions and Abomzi are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Yaki Ramen climbs 1 spot to 13th. Zombush 86 advances 2 spots to 14th. JC Productions is climbing up to 3rd place. Fish the Husky is also moving up to 9th. Mission Man and Fish the Husky are nose to tail for 9th place. Rome Spider's leading comfortably and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. The track's probably favoring the Red Bulls with the fastest lap and top positions, while the longer laps seem to be hurting the slower cars. Stabby Gal Killens is climbing to 4th place. Skex's Pearl Pre and Abomzi are nose-to-nose for 5th. Zombush 86 is making a move to 13th. Skex's Pearl Pre climbs to 5th place. Captain Canadian and Mermudar are neck and neck for 7th. Raditero Activa Vixen is closing in on U20 place, closing the gap by a 2.5 seconds. Skeksis Beaupré is racing a Toro Rosso's TR4 and currently sits in 6th place. Their fastest lap is just under 129.4, so they're holding a decent pace but still a bit behind the leaders. Zombush 86 is gaining on Super Siggy, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. U20 Plays just moved up 1 spot to 14. Indigo Peti is narrowing the distance to Rediver Active Vixen by over a second. Bubote and Mission Man are nose to tail for the 10th spot. Super Siggy and Bubote are also locked in a fierce fight for 11th. The F1 2009 cars seem well matched for Autopolis with close lap times, but the Red Bulls are dominating. The track favors their handling and speed, giving them a clear edge over the slower Williams and Reynolds. Wow! Room Spider really spun their way to victory. Nice job! Wow! Congratulations to Rome Spider for winning that race! Looks like they really outpaced the competition. Great job! And hey, Skeksis Beaupré, you did amazing in the bet race, and can now claim a 2009 Toro Rosso TR4. Not a bad prize for your skills. Hope you enjoy tearing up the virtual track with that beauty. Sure. A fun fact about the 1980s street cars racing class is that it was a wild time for car modifications and creativity. People would often slap giant wing spoilers, crazy decals and turbochargers onto their cars just to squeeze out a little more speed and look totally radical. It's like the automotive version of a fashion disaster, but in the best way possible. Alright folks, time is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance to make your decision. Don't leave me hanging with these bland rides. Choose something exciting before the countdown hits 0. Welcome back, Mole Hamster. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing. Hope you enjoy the chaos on the track. Ooh, this is a classic showdown, isn't it? The Gaming Guide with the Audi Sport Quattro That's a pretty legendary car for rally and crazy tight corners. Meanwhile, Max Birelli with the Lamborghini Jalpa, a sleek V8 Italian powerhouse that loves high speeds and sharp turns too. Honestly, if the race is all about speed and straight-line performance, I'd lean towards the Lamborghini. But if the track is more technical with a lot of turns, the Quattro's all-wheel drive could give it an edge. Given Detroit Belle Isle's mix of twists and turns, I'm going to say the Audi might just edge out the Lamborghini in this one. But hey, with AI driving these beauties, it's anyone's game. Let's see how the bots handle the chaos. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Detroit Belle Isle, and leading the pack is Bot Lithocarp in a classic 1985 BMW M5 E28. Looks like vintage is making a statement today. Anaxagorax has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lithocarp is holding strong in second place. Pace CAR is hanging on in third. But expect some action soon. Lithocarp takes the lead, and is now in first place. James Misk climbs up to third place. Anaxagorax and James Misk are nose-to-nose fighting for second place. James Misk is climbing up to second place. Anaxagorax and James Misk are nose-to-tail for second. Borsingato and Pace CAR are locked in a close fight for fourth. Borsingato is climbing fast into third place. Eganite is making a move into fifth. Cirque Gamingate is sneaking into seventh. Looks like a little race for the top spots. Vinha 17 and Asawarni are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Mola Hamster is closing in on them, now in 13th. Mola Hamster Nudgis up to 12th place. Vinha 17 and Molhamster are nose-to-nose for 12. Negs Boring Life climbs to 15. Anaxagorax just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Aussie 12002 also moved up one spot to 7th. Cirque Gamingate and Aussie 2002 are nose-to-tail for 7th place. Looks like a close fight. Zergamingate is climbing up to 7th place. Next Boring Life is making a move to 14. Zergamingate and Egenerate are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up one spot to 13th. Timborghini Tuba and Meg's Boring Life are battling it out for the 13th position. Aussie Doo 10 just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Zerkamingate and Aussie 2002 are nose-to-nose for 7th. Meg's Boring Life and Molehemster are locked in a close fight for 12th. Zerkamingate is climbing up to 7th place. Asioroni is also moving up to 10th place. Max Spearley and Asioroni are nose-to-nose for 10th. Max Spearley is climbing to 10th place. Crazy Sweet Butt is closing in on Timborghini Tube, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Zerkamingate is climbing nicely into 6th place. Forsengo is also making moves, now in 8th. Aussie Duel 2 and Forsengo are nose to tail, fighting for that 8th spot. Aussie Duo at 2 just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Forsengo and Aussie 2002 are nose to tail for that 8th spot. Meg's Boring Life is also making moves, now in 10th. Looks like a tight fight for those positions. Meg's Boring Life is inching closer to Forsengo, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Crazy Sweet Butt is making moves, climbing 2 spots to 13th. Timborghini Tuba is hot on Crazy Sweet Butt's heels, cutting the distance by almost 1.5 seconds. Looks like a tight duel for the 13th spot brewing up. Aussie 2 is climbing to 7th place. Meg's Boring Life is making a move to 8th. Timborghini Tuba is advancing to 13th. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 7th place. Eganarite and Aussie 2002 are nose to nose for 8th. Things are heating up. Aussie 2002 is driving a Peugeot 205 T16, a classic rally legend. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap time so far, and they're currently in 8th place, struggling to keep up. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 6th place. Zerkamingate and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for that spot. Forsengo is inching up to 9th place. Wow, Lithocarp just took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Lithocarp really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations! That was a fantastic race and you totally earned that victory. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Cadwell Park Woodlands is a twisty, technical circuit, with lots of sharp turns and elevation changes, so a car that can navigate corners smoothly and stay stable at high speeds is crucial. A powerful engine is nice, but if you can't keep the car glued to the road through those tricky corners, you're bound to lose time. Basically, precision and control are king here. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time to get those choices in before the buzzer. Don't leave me hanging with an empty garage of disappointment. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The March 711 Ford is a classic that's known for its balance and racing pedigree from that era. The Matra MS 120B, on the other hand, is a bit of a wild card with its innovative design and aerodynamic features. Given the track is Cadwell Park Woodlands, with all those twists and turns, I'd lean towards the March 711 Ford. It's likely to have better handling for the tighter sections. But don't count out the Matra, especially if it's got a knack for those high-speed corners. I'd say it's a close call, but I'd give a slight edge to Geoguy Numerical's March. However, in racing, anything can happen, especially with AI behind the wheel. Alright folks, the race is off at Cadwell Park Woodlands. Our pole sitter, Bot Yesnin 196, is zooming in at the wheel of a classic 1971B RMP 160. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead or if the others will catch up. Yesnin 196 has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Nulave's right behind in second, and Equinox Duo is close in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Nulavi takes the lead now. Equinoxto is right behind in second. Evolution in 954 is making a move, climbing to fourth. Equinoxto is dropping like a stone to 8th place. Yes 996 is sliding back to 10th. Evolution 954 is climbing up to second. Violetta Mama is driving a BRMP 160, currently in 7th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Vanoni 1857 is on a tier, now leading the race after overtaking 3 cars. Leum has climbed 1 spot to 6. Diogo Numericos also moved up 1 spot to 7th. Robsizzle is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Diogo Numericos is also on the rise, gaining 2 positions to settle in 5th. Evolution 954 is charging through the field, now in 3rd place. Violetta Mama is climbing fast, now in 5th. Diogo Numericos just moved up 1 spot to 6th. Robsizzle is on fire, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Leum is right behind, also gaining 3 spots to sit in 6th. Equinox Devo has moved up 1 spot to 10th. But the real drama is between Equinox Do and Scrooge Champ fighting for 9th place. Leum is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 3rd. Equinox Devo is making a charge, overtaking 4 cars to sit 6th. Evolution 954 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 2nd. Leo is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Equinox Devo has gained 2 positions and is in 4th. Robsizzle has moved up 1 spot into 7th. Equinox Devo is closing in on Liam fast, just 6.7 seconds behind now. Evolution 954 has climbed to 2nd place. Robsizzle has gained 2 spots and is now in 5th. Gyugino Miracles is in 8th place, so they're holding steady but still have some ground to make up. Robsizzle is in 4th, so they're comfortably ahead but not out of reach. It's a close fight for the win. Lium is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Robsizzle has also moved up 1 spot into 4th. Nulavi is making a move into 8th place, also up 1 spot. Gyugino Miracles is in 11th place, and Robsizzle is in 5th. Looks like Gyugino Miracles has some ground to make up if they want to beat Robsizzle before the checkered flag. Equinox Do is climbing to 4th place. Scrooge Champ is inching into 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Banona 1857 is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control unless he hits trouble or runs out of fuel. Vanu in 1857 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race in the bag unless something dramatic happens. Screwchamp is climbing fast, now in 4th place. Yugina Miracles is making a move too. Up to 10th. Looks like some aggressive driving today. Evolution 954 is gaining on Vanwan 1857, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Nulavi is climbing up to 10th place, leaving someone behind. The tight corners and narrow sections at Cadwell Park seem to favor the more agile cars, but the long straight is letting the faster cars catch up. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well-deserved victory. Wow, congratulations to Vanon 1857. Looks like they really showed everyone how it's done. Great job taking the victory. Welcome back, my RF Society. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see these cars race like they've got a caffeine addiction. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. The Sydney Homebush Street Circuit has tight corners and quick turns that demand precise steering and responsiveness. A car that can navigate through the chicanes smoothly and maintain control at higher speeds around the curves will have the edge. While raw speed is important, the ability to stick to the road and adapt to the circuit's twists and turns would make a big difference in winning here. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to make your move before the digital gates close. Get those choices in or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up! Alright, let's analyze this race. Asuironi is behind the wheel of a 28 Jaguar X KR GT3, which is a pretty beefy race car with some serious power and handling capability. On the other hand, Henfatic's 2004 Nissan 350Z DT 300 might be a bit of a classic, but it's definitely not as modern or as technically advanced. Given the car choices, I'd say Asuironi has the upper hand, especially on a street circuit like Sydney Homebush. The Jaguar's aerodynamics and power could give it an edge through the tight corners and long straights. However, anything can happen with AI drivers. so I wouldn't count Hinfatig out entirely. But if I had to place a bet based on what cars they're racing, I'd say a Cironis Jaguar is likely to take the win. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit. And leading the pack is Bot Zinyahima in the 2004 Gillette Vertigo. Looks like an interesting start. Let's see if that old school beauty can hold the position. Zinyahima has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Skeksis Beaupré is right behind in second, and James Nisk is in third. Looks like a tight start. James Nisk just overtook Skeksis Beaupré to take second place. They're now nose to nose in a close fight for second. Miraf Society and Isironi are also battling hard for fifth. This race is heating up at the middle of the pack. Skeksis Beaupré is climbing to second place. Bilfield Guy is also moving up, now in 16th. Ihave Exema and Bilfield Guy are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Willow Shrub is in 14th place with a 2016 Lada Vesta. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Bilfield Guy is driving a 2015 Subaru Impreza STI. Ida X looks like he's holding his position in the middle of the TCR pack, not making any big moves but staying steady. Beats with Kef is driving a Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG in the TCR class. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Narar Society is climbing to 6th place. Dora Rogue is now 7th. Gifoninity 3 is in 8th. Looks like a little upward shuffle. Roger Bar 3. 102 is climbing to 9th place. Beats with Kef is now in 10th. Jibuagi has moved into 11th. Looks like a small but steady shuffle at the back. Trivoninity 3 is in 9th place with a 2005 Infiniti G 35G 222. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The car's decent but the race is heating up ahead. Dishonored Fox is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta T. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, hanging around the 18th spot. Not much action happening for them so far. The tight street circuit is likely favoring the top contenders with better handling, while the slower cars are struggling to keep up on the narrow curves. Asuroni is holding a slight edge over Henfatic, but with just one lap to go, anything can happen. Both are in the middle of the pack, so overtaking might be tricky. Skexisco Pri is leading with the fastest lap, so he's clearly pushing hard and trying to stay ahead. Henfatic is driving a Nissan 350Z GT 300. They're currently in 5th place and just a fraction behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Ihave Exema is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. They are currently in the 17th place, just ahead of Dishonored Fox. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Asuroni is driving a 2008 Jaguar X KR GT 3. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. James Misk is in 3rd and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely making a push, but still needs to find a way past the leaders. Bill the Old Guy advances to 14th place. Ihave Exema climbs to 15th place. Dishonored Fox moves up to 16th place. James Misk is holding a solid 3rd and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely in the mix for a podium if he keeps this pace. Scorched Log is driving a Honda Civic FA from 27. They're holding steady in 12th place, but seem to be just hanging on with a lap time close to the 140.9 mark. Scorched Log is in 12th place with a Honda Civic FA from 2007. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Congratulations to Zenyahima for winning the race. Looks like they took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, Zenyahima really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. You drove like a champion out there. As for the driver who made the most overtakes, MRF Society, you've earned yourself a 2006 Panos Esperant GTL M Evo. Nice job on the aggressive move. Enjoy that sweet ride. Alright everyone. It looks like we need to take a quick pit stop for some stream maintenance. Don't worry. We'll be back in just a few minutes to see which AI car takes the lead. Grab a snack or chat among yourselves while we fine-tune a few